you've been hacked by the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker, Chiaki Katsumi, here to steal your data and your heart. Hi. Hello, I return. I've come back. I have returned. Hi. Hello. How's your Monday been so far? But your Monday's been going well. How's your throat? It still feels weird. Still feels a little bit weird. Especially when I eat. Yeah, it's not fully healed, unfortunately. I was kind of hoping it'll be better by this point, but it isn't. Nope. It's not fully there, no. Alas. And more of the third candy is I have like an entire bag of them. I've been eating those a lot. I've been drinking a lot of tea. Essentially. But yeah, it's still a little bit annoying to like eat in particular. I would say eat is probably like the most annoying part. If you gotta go stream a literature to just take care of your throat, please don't hesitate to do so. Yeah, it will kind of depend how I feel, honestly. Kind of depend on that. It's just like, yesterday was just too boring, man. One spoon of honey with lemon should help. I've had like lemon third candy. I've had like tea with honey. I've heard ginger tea also helps. When I got around to play more Spirit of Justice. Nice. Just beat case 3. It's been a while since I played Spirit of Justice, honestly. I don't remember too much about it. Even eating? Yeah, it's mostly annoying with eating, I would say. It's mostly just like eating. Ginger tea should help too if you have that as well. Luckily I do. I do have some ginger tea. But yeah, it's definitely been something. Straight honey with lemon. Just straight honey. It's okay, your third act is up to start giving us hand signals. So how am I gonna give you hand signals? How am I gonna give you hand signals? I don't know how I would be able to do that. Straight honey is yummy. I don't really tend to like have honey often, but yeah, you heat honey a bit to make it less dense and you add lemon. I don't like lemon. I don't like lemon. I've heard honey is good for the throat, but drinking straight up honey is wild. Yeah, I don't think I could drink straight up honey though. She can't do ninjutsu. No, I can't. I cannot. So I don't know how I would even be able to do that. Also, hi, Pleo. Welcome. But yeah, it's just been... I don't know if my voice sounds a little bit raspy, but yeah. It's been kind of like that. The advice is sponsored to Winnie the Pooh. You don't add lemon to tacos? No, I don't like lemon. I don't like lemon. I don't add lemon to anything. It does a little bit. Have you heard you coughing? It's more like my throat becomes really itchy and it makes me cough. It's more like that rather than like coughing because of something else. It's a little scratchy sounding, but not too bad. Okay, it's not as bad as it was in the morning. I think in the morning I sounded like I was dying. Make sure it's pure honey. All the honey on the market is half honey, half sugar. I think the one I have is pure honey though. It's okay, Aki. If your throat is at 100%, of course it'll be a bit raspy. As an American, basically you're lemonless taco. That bad? It kind of sounded like I was dying in the morning, so I was like, oh god. I don't know how bad it's gonna be. Parents starting to come down with something. I mean, I don't know, because it's like, I don't really have anything else other than that. If you need to take a break midstream, take them. It will depend on how I feel. I would say... hopefully it does get better soon, so you don't have to keep dealing with third problems. Yeah... the timing. It started happening, like, around, like, the day of the relay, and then on the relay, and then, yeah... it kind of just escalated from there. And honey helps say about gargling bees? Not bees! We just did some third irritation for MOBA use. You did a lot of karaoke, so you had a ton of streams last week. I don't know, because if it was that, it would affect more my voice rather than, like, eating, drinking. It's like... it really does just sound like a minor throat infection at the very least, so you don't really have any other issues. Yeah. You get cough syrup just to control the symptoms, especially because it sounds like a dry cough. It does affect your voice, but I mean, it's more like... it affects my voice as like a secondary thing. It's not like the main thing, I feel. If you don't need any breaks during gameplay, don't hesitate. We like spending time with you, but we also like you to be well. Aw, thank you. It does sound very much like throat infection, regardless of what the cause is. I hope it goes away soon. Me too. It's been really annoying, honestly. Yeah. Something going around. I just got done with being sick and still have raspy voice. Hopefully you feel better soon. Yeah, I hope it passes soon, honestly. It's a little bit annoying to deal with, but... I would say it at least sounds better, than like it did in the morning, if anything. So, I'll take that. I'll take that. But yeah, it be what it be. I'm sure it'll be gone soon as long as we don't push ourselves too much. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it happens. At the very least, it's improving. If anything, yeah, at least it's improving. Hopefully you can get lots of time to rest your throat outside of stream at the very least. If you need to cut things short or take breaks, we don't mind. I appreciate you guys being understanding. But yeah, I don't know. I just... we think there are 2 breaks this week. I mean, I usually have 2 break days these during the week. I think last week was just because I signed up to like a bunch of things. Because I had essentially like 2 collabs and like the relay. And I was like, ah. And I didn't realize it until I was like making the schedule. And then I saw that everything was just that week. And yeah. Last week was just overloaded? Yeah, last week was just overloaded with a bunch of things. Of course, Chiaki, your health is infinitely more important than anything else. I would never want you to put yourself at the cost of your own health for your sake. I suppose. I suppose. This is. So please take breaks. There's a lot of dialogue. This game does have a lot of dialogue, but I want to play Ace Attorney. For real, with how overloaded last week was, you should have taken more days off. I feel like I would have gotten so bored if I took more days off. I would have actually gotten so bored. I would just been like, You know that scene from Lilo and Stitch when Lilo's like lying on the ground? That would have been me. That would have actually just been me. Just lying on the floor like, You have so many games and puzzles. There's nothing to do. Trust me, Chiaki, I will tell you to not stream since I know that is your way of relaxing. I look at my shelf and I'm like, there's nothing to play. Even though there is a lot, but in my mind there is nothing to play. You can play without reading out loud. It feels weird not reading it out loud though. Because I feel people read at different speeds. So you have 2 Ace Attorney streams this week. You're moving right on to Justice for All after the case you finished today. I guess it depends if we manage to finish this long case. Someone mentioned this is one of the longest cases in the franchise, and honestly, I can see that. Because it's just been so long. Just rebuild your nanoblocks Pokemon? No, I'm not tearing them apart and rebuilding them. Nothing to play, has a billion things to play, look back to her. There's nothing to play. What am I gonna do? Yeah, I remember someone saying this case is like twice as long as the Edgeworth one. Yeah, apparently this one's really long. So, I guess we'll see. Just say you can spend time with us anytime you want. If you feel bored, only need to say the word. Having a tidy break is nothing. Really, we really mind, so don't worry. I've heard this is one of the longest by far, and I still think we have like 2 more days. 2 more days? Bro. 2 more days. Why is this case so long? Oh, God. Is it gonna be kind of like the Edgeboard case where they go into like another event? It's kind of like what it seems to be. I'm assuming it's gonna go into like Edgeworth's first like case as a prosecutor. Kind of like how they did with Deal 6. But about his dad. 2 more days left, apparently. I thought we were gonna wrap it up today. It seems it's going like that, yeah. You had to make sure this case was super long so that you got your money's worth with the remake. I guess so. It's so long, though. Why is this so long? Jeez, that's kind of crazy. 2 more days. Apparently, no. I don't think we're wrapping it up today. Doesn't seem to be, no. Doesn't seem to be. Oh, God. Jesus. Yeah, I felt like I did case 4 of Ace Attorney once, twice, but only case 5. This case was even longer than I remember it. Suspect we'll need to finish at least another stream. Yeah, I'm assuming so. I'm assuming that's probably gonna be the case, but... Still though, why is it so long? I guess for plot purposes, but... You know... Still. Still though. But yeah, we'll have to see how that goes. We'll have to see. So hi Hunt, welcome. Been a while. I believe so, yeah. Let's just spin the blame on Edge where they call it. He just takes the bullet for the team. It probably will get wrapped up today unless these last 2 days are incredibly fast. I speedrun it. I speedrun it. Just speedrun it. Just go through the last 2 days. I've been busy. Thought I would say hello. Oh, thank you for stopping by. I don't mind it being loud. The more Ace Attorney, the better. So I ain't complaining. That's fair, yeah. I'm just kind of curious about Justice for All, because I feel like that game is the one that I know like nothing about. Like about the first one, I knew some cases, which was the first and second. But about this one, I don't really... But about the second game, I don't really know anything. Is Justice for All the second? It seems to be, yeah. Yeah, he's going to speedrun the whole case and rap all the talking parts. I don't think I can rap. As long as Edgeworth doesn't go and blame himself for another crime. Yeah, Justice for All is the second one. Didn't you say you knew a decent bit about this one due to all the memes? Yeah, because I watched the anime. I watched the anime adaptation for this game. And all the memes. You're absolutely banned from rapping right now. Yeah, I guess I can't speedrun rap. I can't breathe fast. Man, alas, it be what it be. It be what it be. Alas. But yeah, we'll have to see. Just use TTS. I don't want to use TTS. She says it like she wanted to wrap them. Justice for All has a great final case. Can't wait when we reach it. Might be till next year. I don't know. It depends how long it takes for this. It will depend how long it takes, honestly. I don't know how long it's gonna take to reach justice for all. It depends how long this case decides to be. Oh god, that would be funny. No. So from what I understand, they made this super long case to flex the DS capabilities to a mixed reception, to say the least. I can see that because they do introduce that mechanic that was on Apollo Justice. So I guess I can kind of see what they wanted to do with the whole like investigation thing. Actually, I never went through ever from case 2 in second game. I'm really excited to see what you'll be playing next. This case alone is going to take till next year. It's so long. Why is it so long? But yeah, I guess they wanted to flex. This case was supposed to be almost as long as the other 3 cases combined. Oh my god. He really went so far and beyond, huh? Oh, so hi wildcard. Welcome, welcome. So far and beyond just to make this case as long as it was. I don't know, because I feel like when something runs on for so long, you kind of lose the... I guess the thread, the connective thread of how everything ties together. Yeah, I've went a little bit too far with this one. Back in the day, people were like, Case 5 is the best ever. Nowadays, I think it's more disliked than the past. Is it more disliked than the circus one? Or there's one case that everyone says it's so bad. I forget the actual name, but I think it's like circus theme or something. From what I remember. At the very least. Yeah, even us playing this game 2 times a week, it's starting to get hard to remember all the details. That's why I try to write them down. It really is starting to get super complicated how everything is tying together. No way, this is more disliked than Big Top. Wait, this one is more disliked than Big Top. I've heard like everyone hates Big Top. Not the circus one, but that's because more mew. But yeah. I thought Big Top is like the universally like disliked case. Because everyone that I like talked about to Ace Attorney, they always say like, Big Top sucks. Some might hate the length of this case of how it seems to drag on bits, like the lunch-related cross-examination. To be fair, her cross-examination did drag on for too long. They were saying there's no chance this one's more disliked. Yeah, I feel like Big Top has... Well, I've never played Big Top, so I can't say. But at least from what people have said. But to be fair, this case kind of does drag on at parts. Okay, once Chiaki reaches the circus case. Oh god. Big Top. Is Big Top second or third game? Big Top is super famous for how bad it can get. That bad, huh? That bad. I guess we'll have to see. I don't know if Big Top is the second or the third game, though. I've actually been replaying Big Top and it's not that bad. It's not that bad, huh? The fact that the emphasis on that bad. I think it was second game. I think I remember seeing the circus case be hated. I think it's second, but it's been a while. Is this the game with the famous clown girl? No, that's Spirit of Justice. It's not this one. Yeah, isn't Justice for All the second game? Oh boy. Oh boy. So once we actually get to the second game, we'll actually get to see Big Top. The infamous Big Top. Oh my, oh my. Can they cover the program? God. I think I might be on her case. Oh, the clown girl. Sounds like we have something really, to look forward to next game. You could say that. This case may have had bad pacing, but Big Top has had a lot more issues. I still like Big Top, but it's definitely one of the more interesting cases. Interesting, huh? Interesting cases. Oh boy. me see. Okay, I'm trying to get the 4K capture program to work. Can you please capture this? OBS. OBS, please. Press the A button. Press the A button. The clown girl is real? I thought it was a meme. No, she's an actual character. I honestly don't remember her being as annoying as the meme implies, though. But it's been a while since I played Spirit of Justice, so I think Spirit of Justice is one of the Ace Attorney games I remember the least. And Apollo Justice, I only remember that one song they used to play like a bunch. That they made the music video for. That's like one of the things that I remember. And also Clavier's brother. And that's about it. They were like, look guys, we did this music video for the DS. Isn't it revolutionary? And they'll force you to watch like the music video for that song over and over and over again. Because they really wanted you to know how revolutionary it was that they managed to make that for the DS. Justice for All is the real roller coaster of the franchise. One moment you're going through the worst case of the series, followed by one of the best cases in the series. How many times are we talking about? Too many. You'll watch our music video and you'll like it. Yes. Listen, it was revolutionary for the time. Oh, so that's why they spammed that cutscene so many times. You mentioned you played Apollo Justice, so I think you know which one I'm referring to. I think you know which cutscene I'm referring to that got spammed like a bunch on that game. It was like, wow, look guys, we managed to make this very cool cutscene on the DS. Isn't it revolutionary? Here you go, watch it again. And I was like, okay, I get it. In that case, an Apollo Justice might be worse than Big Top, you think? I know exactly which one you're talking about. Oh, so hi Ken, welcome. Hi Dragon King, welcome. But yeah, that one, the cutscene TM. If you played Apollo Justice, you probably know which one I'm talking about. You've seen the one. The cutscene. Okay. Sailor here. Okay. I think I set it up. I think I know which one you're referring to. Apollo Justice is the only game I've played of Ace Attorney besides 1 and 2. So you didn't play the third one. Okay, I think it should be set up. Let me see. I think, yeah, you can kind of see it. Press the A button. Ooh, press the A button. The void. Yeah, it just kind of looks like that. Okay, is the game audio going through? Yeah. For a second, I wore the void until I saw the prom. Yeah, it was behind my big ears. I'm sorry. And what does the A button do? It takes you to the menu. That's the menu. Yeah, I don't know why it always starts like that, but yeah. Press 8 pack. Exactly. Gotta press 8 pack. Tap into the void. Like, his big ears getting in the way. What can I say? That's just how my big ears are. Oh, actually, it's this one. This one has some more hours on it. Slightly, but it has some more hours on it. Wait, no, this is not the right one. Wait, this is the wrong one. Wait, wrong save. Oh, it was the first one. Yeah, it was the first one. I forgot that I made 2 saves when I almost died with the lunch lady. Wrong save. Okay, so it is this one. Yeah, there you go. Not that one. This is not the right one. Yeah. accidentally time travel. Wow, look, we time travel. I don't think I can voice act, honestly. I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, ... Oh, this lady. I forgot we had this split stage like we were at 1 HP in a dream. Yep. Victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Anna! Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. Surely you were. We can also just read the text instead. It doesn't feel right to just smash A, though. Just treat yourself for voice acting. Please take care of yourself. Your health is more important than that. Aw, thank you. I hope they didn't question you. They didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. So, how did it go? It's as Mr. Rice suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. Your throat, though! I mean... I guess... What's a plea bargain? Plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. Wait, so... Wait, does that mean that the death penalty is legal in this game? Isn't capital punishment like... a death penalty? I thought it was illegal. I guess maybe in Ace Attorney it's actually legal. Plea bargains are basically just if she gives info to lessen her punishment. Death penalty is legal, yeah. Yeah, it is. Yes, death penalty is in this game. Plea bargain is to make a deal. Essentially, it's a bargain they strike for a lesser punishment in exchange for pleading guilty. Death penalty is legal in the US. I think it is in Japan as well. Death penalty is legal in Japan. Oh boy. Lana, don't tell me you. Much to my regret. Oh, she actually went for the plea bargain. Still used in Japan. They executed someone this year or last year, if I remember right. I am as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Guy? We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. Oh, were we talking about... Yeah, I was gonna say, are we talking about Marshall? Yeah, because wasn't the defendant Nechuma's first case executed? I remember that info being mentioned in this case. Yeah, they did mention that, but since that case happened like a couple years ago, I was like, is death penalty still legal though? I guess it is. Death penalty is indeed legal in Japan. I think they gave the guy behind the Kiwani incident the death penalty. So, hi, Pika boy. Welcome. This girl, she actually doesn't want to go free from the case. It's more like she gave up. Seems to be a prosecutor thing, honestly. He belonged to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Fingerprints. Blood-stained fingerprints, to be exact. Yeah, the Texas fan. If I recall, there'll be a few cases that do have the death penalty, but I can't remember which ones. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall. Yeah, we did find his fingerprints when we were like checking for prints. Sorry, someone's has to go down, and that's gonna be Mr. Texas here. We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Sky? Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. My Texas weeb cowboy that's actually from LA. Well, he should have been innocent then. I mean, who knows? Maybe he's not even the actual culprit. Specifically his bloody fingerprints. They were wiped away too. He clearly has something to hide. Yeah. It's all the Blue Badger's fault. He's getting executed for being a Westaboo. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is... I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecution's office. I was gonna ask, how far away are both of those places? If they're 30 minutes away, are we accounting for traffic or no traffic? I feel like that matters though. Especially... I feel like that matters. Those 30 minutes can turn longer depending if, like, this is accounting for traffic or not. It's time to hog tie the cowboy, make him tell the truth. There's no death penalty here in the UK, I think. Yeah, I gotta come for rush hour. Accounting for LA traffic during rush hour, aka they're next door. Might be average, so maybe some traffic, but not heavy. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. That's not physically possible, is it? It's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. I think it's because he just didn't die in one of those places. Where I live, 30 minutes means it's at least at another town, if not another country. We also have to know, was Edward speeding? Tell the truth, Edgy boy. Were you speeding, huh? It doesn't matter, but this is Ace Attorney. Hasn't been mentioned the traffic. I think they say it was 30 minutes without traffic. Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edwards' car. Wow, this is one messed up trial. Just this one in particular. 2 deaths, but only 1 corpse. Yeah. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. When have you actually done that, though? Today, I'll present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. It took me so many days to figure that out. A lot of days. Oops. So hi Ninja, welcome. Now that's what sets Mr. Etchard apart. He's so on top of things. She's fangirling again. Even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. That's called bluffing. Etchard, you have been nothing but biased this whole time. Yeah, it is Chiaki. Let's believe he's impartial now. Is he? I don't know. Only this trial is messed up. All the other ones have been completely normal. Am I really so down bad for Edgeworth? I mean, she's a teenager. She's like in her what's it called? The whole puppy love phase. Where she just sees someone professional and she's like, wow, he's so cool, or something like that. She's not really down bad. She's just a stan. And that's supposed to be an admirable trait? Apparently. Very well. Let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Etchward, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. For its first witness, the prosecution calls... the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. Oh wait, is it gonna be Meekins? The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? Come on, you can't really be serious thinking that Meekins actually did it. Things are getting wild from the get-go. She's an admiration, is it? Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir. I'm Officer Mike Meekins, sir. My occupation is, that would be murderer, sir. Meekins, ... I'm scared to cross-examine Meekins, yeah. Oh boy. My occupation, murderer. That's not an occupation. So you're telling us you're a professional killer? Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You got to believe me, sir. Actually, what we would like to hear from you is... Sir, I'm what you would call part of the younger generation, sir. Oh, this isn't going to end well. We're 1 second in and he already just says he's the murderer. The cross-examination will definitely be interesting. Oh god. The younger generation, what does that mean? I wish a base attorney were in 3D. Meekins will still be a 2D card. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend. Meekins, just say you can't arrest me. I'm not old. I don't think that... Please, Mr. Edward, sir. Help me, sir. Officer Meekins. Yes, sir? Give us your report of the crime. Consider that in order. Yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I'm part of a generation that must be told what to do, sir. Is this supposed to be like a jab at like Zoomers or something? This is just it. Apparently Gen Beta is a group of cold-blooded killers. Like what gen is this supposed to be? How old is he even? I don't know. Meekins, what were you taught? I mean, considering he's working at police, I'm assuming he at least has to be 18, right? This was before even Zoomers. So is it millennials then? Wait, based on the time this game came out, is it supposed to be a millennial? I think so, yeah. He took his age. I can Google it, see if there is a canonical age for him. Let's see. Actually, can I check the court record? I think it shows on the court record. Profiles. Meekins. He's 22! Yeah, he's 22. Yeah, the court record. Yeah, he's early 20s, 22. Isn't this game supposed to take place in 2015 or something like that? Gen X. It's like way after the 2000s. He's 22, yeah. I think by younger generations, he means he has disappointed his parents. Oh, thank God, this man doesn't represent me. Yeah, Meekins is 22. He's by a couple of years not millennial. So is this supposed to just be a jab at like essentially Zoomers? Because I don't think he falls under millennial, no. Kinda young, still over the edge. It would face consequences for your actions. I mean, you face consequences for your actions at any age, I would say. But yeah, a part of a generation that must be told what to do. I mean, this game takes place around early 2000s, but he's 22, so... You can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. I never thought of that, so I do wonder if it's really a jab. Maybe it's not any generation. Maybe it's just a jab at people that don't have a spine to act on their own. Maybe. Maybe so. No, wait, early 2000s and he is a millennial. Yeah, someone said that this game takes place in like early 2000s, I believe. 22 and rocking a trapezoid gym. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life. Then I did it! After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. I mean, he just says I did it. He doesn't really go into details. Based on when the game takes place, he will be born early 90s, so he'll be a millennial just by a bit. Technically, the game takes place in the 2010s, if I recall. It's just that they were made in the early 2000s. It takes place in 2016, but this case is 2017. I see. So, if this is the year 2017 and he's 22 years old. I mean, self-defense is a valid defense anyway. So the victim detected good men attacked you. Do unto others before they do unto you. That's the Meekins family motto, sir. I see. Then you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness. Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir. Very well. The defense may begin its class examination. You'll be 30 now. Literally by 2 years, he isn't a Zoomer. I see. What I need here is more info to work with. Yeah, he doesn't really give me too much. Probably gonna have to press him. Okay, guard evidence room. Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits. Wait, he does the hiring? I was gonna say something, but it's gonna sound a little mean. How is I was gonna say a little something, but it's gonna sound a little mean. I was gonna say, oh no, he's a recruiter. Nah, say it. I was gonna say that explains the incompetence on the police. I guess it's good. He only hires anybody better than him is good enough. Now I'm really concerned about the new generation of the police force. Oh god. I was like, did they really put this guy as the recruiter? I was thinking the exact same thing. Oh god, that's so bad. I mean, you're right. I was going to say something similar. Yeah, because that was like the first thing that crossed my mind. I was like, oh, that kind of explains a lot of things. You recruited Gumshoe. I wonder. I don't think they tell us like how long Gumshoe has been in the force. And if Meekins was a recruiter when Gumshoe got recruited. Because he's only 22, so I think he's just a recent recruiter. Yeah, actually, you're not even wrong. The police is pretty incompetent in this game. Even Phoenix is like, oh god, yeah. Yikes, now there's a scary thought. Evidence transfer was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I seem to recall Meekins looking up to Gumshoe. Gumshoe has probably been around too long for him to be recruited by him. Yeah. I'm pretty sure there was someone... He was recruited by someone else. Oh, god. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. The Blue Badger? Yes, sir. The lovely police mascot created by the chief of detectives, sir. Gumshoe's his hero. That explains a lot. Oh, it's this... La criatura. I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transfer process. Why did Carbocato need a guard? He has a lot of enemies. I mean, just the first time that this guy appeared, I saw some people in chat that wanted to kill him already, so... I think, the Blue Badger already has a set amount of enemies, so I think he does need a guard. That was my sole mission for the day, sir. To be fair, would you leave Meekins anything else to guard? I don't think I would even leave Meekins like a fish to take care of. Blue Badger has a lot of enemies in high places, us. Yeah, he had nothing to say about it when you showed it to him earlier. Yep, I showed it to him and he had nothing to say about it. Wait, I was one of those people you wanted to murder the Blue Badger. Oh, so hi Fern, welcome. Meekins would trip and break the fishbowl. I wouldn't even let him, like, take care of a fish. I feel like he would just mess up somehow. Nope. Nope. So, take care, Wildcard. Thank you for stopping by. I see. Sounds like a very, important mission. After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? Okay, he was guarding the Blue Badger, and he took it to the evidence room. Can we trust him to feed the fish? I mean, that's the bare minimum. Like, what if Meekins in charge of watering a cactus? Oh, God. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck. So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right? One of these has to be his, though, right? There it is! I found it! This is the one right here. Will you please read us the number? Yes, sir. It's 4989-596. That's my number, sir. I see. We're 777 the Blue Badger? I don't think the Blue Badger has an ID. I feel like you were told Meekins to take care of a fish. He would literally guard the fish 24 hours during patrols. Oh, God. I see, huh? But the number 4989-596 is shown as being used twice. Wait, that is true. He used it twice. Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. And the second time is when I went to go get him after everything settled down. I see. So it was during that second time when? Yes, sir. That was when I spotted the man on the security screen. I see. Naruhodo. I think Meekins will try to give them their CPR. Oh, God. No, he only has one ID, but he just entered the room twice. That's what happened. Showed that to him too, didn't you? Yeah, I showed that thing to him, but he also didn't react. I showed like a bunch of things to him. He just didn't react to a lot of them. So, you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir. A knife! Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you. What happened then? Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was. That's because it wasn't him, though. You aren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. That's when I reacted, sir. I saw my arms like an octopus struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand. Maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be... When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. I don't know. Doesn't sound really convincing. What exactly do you mean when you say you did it? I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into Kung Fu films, sir. Just because you watch a Kung Fu movie doesn't mean that, like, you are the guy. No, Kung Fu Panda doesn't make you a warrior, I'm afraid. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. Coming from Meekins, since I was very unconvincing. You're not him, bro. You're not him. You took his knife? I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. You were performing a disarming maneuver with your eyes closed? You must excuse Mr. Meekins. It's 12 o'clock and it's time for his nap. The Kung Fu Panda teaches you that there's no special secret. There is no secret formula. But I want to be the chosen one. Sorry. Octopus style. What even is octopus style? You just hug him? I closed my eyes like a man. See. He must have been desperate. He really did learn his moves from movies. Meekins really sitting there envisioning the man I want to be in the mirror. It's just Bo from Kung Fu Panda. Expert mode with the eyes closed. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood, and then the next thing I knew... Yes? He punched me right in the face, sir. I want to be a dragon warrior. I don't think I buy it from this guy. About what time do you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that I was unconscious? Oh, right. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain. That's nice. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is. That's nice. Oh, God. I think we all know who lost the Kung Fu fight. He didn't win. Oh, God. Hey, kids, I do high-pitched shouting like I'm Bruce Lee. When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir. The Blue Badger, sir. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. Well, we can all rest easy now. I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point. Yes, Officer Meekins? With regards to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gant delivered it to me just this morning, sir. The chief? Delivered it? What is that? A videotape? Uh-oh. The way the judge says, that's nice. It's like, that's nice. Thumbs up. Right before Meekins conked out, hear an unknown announcer say, "You lose." So bye-bye, Gabriel. Hope you have a good night. Everybody was kung fu fighting, but Meekins ain't fast as lightning. Nope. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room. Uh-oh. What? But I specifically asked if there was such tape, and was told it had been mistakenly erased. Well, that's not looking good for him. That's quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever. Gant lied. Yeah, he's lying. Oh my. They're making him look really incompetent. First when he like shooed Meekins away, and now this. Well then, let's have a look. Show us the video of you murdering the victim. Oh, please stop using that word murder, sir. It scares me. A video of a real murder. Just what are we getting ourselves into? Honestly, after that turn in this one, this all sounds fishy, and just because of Meekins' alleged fighting style is suddenly a horror video. Why is it just the... Why is it just panning on the blue badger? Oh. Someone walked past. It's only for now. Why is it for now? Oh, something fell from that locker. Ooh, I hope you enjoy watching this a bunch. Oh god. Oh no. I knew that Blue Badger was a war mascot this entire time. The Badger's constantly ducking Gumshoe's pay. Imagine just how much he'll duck Meekins' pay. Oh, they're fighting. Oh, the Blue Badger's just there. And of course the camera had to pan away right when they were fighting. That's... Yeah, that's Meekins though. That's not the guy. I mean, Meekins is 3D. Yeah. Why does the camera just do that over and over? That's what I want to know. Why is it just swinging like a pendulum? Blue Badger's just chilling. Pretty sure the clip was actually featured in the DS version of this game. Gotta show the technological advancements. Blue Badger. Blue Badger's just chilling. Don't mind him. Yep. Did he attack Meekins? It seems to be so. You're about to love that little video clip. Oh god. It is gonna turn into a horror game. Their expressions. They're both like, Wow, that, absolute cinema. They didn't have enough money for 2 cameras, so that's the only one they have to look at the place. Meekins isn't capable of police brutality. Well, yeah, he just got his butt kicked instead. Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. Did that look like a horror movie video? Yes. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within? Honestly, good question. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? I don't know, but I would also like to know the answer to that one. Oh. What was that wriggling piece of plywood? I would we ignore it and pretend we did not see it. Honestly, yeah. How do we deal with the sun? Nah. Sir, that is the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir. Really now. Yeah, the unsettling feeling how badly the cops have been trained in unarmed combat, yep. It's the Blue Badger, sir. Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Oh god, even the judge is like, what's the creature? Yes, well, anyway, this tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter, someone in the evidence room, and some sort of, activity did take place. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. I mean... Will it, though? Is that alright with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir. As you wish, sir. I don't know if his testimony really is gonna be that great. It's going the same direction as the TMC reboot. He's just funnier than I remember, even if it did drag. It's just like, here's the video that shows what happened. You just see like dun 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 dun, and it's just like, what is even going on? Activity. Oh, lots of notes to take about the video. The same, yep. We even got a tape of the scene of the crime, and we couldn't even see the entire thing because the camera kept swinging away. The worst would be the looping music. Oh god. His face can be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker which required Detective Goodman's fingerprints to do. That is true. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. I mean, there is another way to technically unlock it, but it's kind of like a morbid way, so, what's this about a fingerprint? And this game was still rated E, so I highly... Well, it was rated T, not E. It was rated T. So I don't think it was that. This was before we got to the M rating. But if I don't see Goodman, can it truly be him? I mean, how else would they get fingerprints? He stole the finger? I mean, technically, if you take a finger, you could technically unlock it. I mean, they literally mentioned capital punishment? Yeah, but this was still rated T. This is not Dual Destinies. I think we know why the tapes were erased, to avoid listening to the Blue Badger song for hours in an empty room. Only one Ace Attorney got the M rating. Yeah, that's Dual Destinies. That's the only game that got it. Yeah, it's a little too brutal for the T rating? Yeah, so... Each detective has been given the locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have to have been Detective Goodman. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead, but everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. Wham 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 wham. Oh god. That song is gonna be in my nightmares. But also I gotta be very late, so... I shall be right back, so... BRB! Okay, I'm back. I return. Hello. Hello. Also, Ato, thank you so much for the super. Raps, thank you so much for the super. Reaper, thank you so much for the super. Fireball, thank you so much for the super. And Colt, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Okay. I am back. So starting by contradictions. My tea went cold. I forgot about it. Welcome back. Thank you. You open the locker, require Detective Goodman's fingerprints. It's unquestionably by Detective Goodman's locker. Do we have any? I'm trying to remember what evidence we even have. Switchblade knife. ID. Bruce Goodman, 5:14 p.m. Thanks for not leaving us on the Blue Badger video. I'm not that evil. I read to listen to Blue Badger for 10 hours. I might need to re-look through the evidence, yeah. You only went here once out of 5:14. Fingerprint set. Evidence for a past case. Half-written document. This is February 21st. They lost. Chiaki, 10 hours Blue Badger for concentration. Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. Only the assigned lockers can get lamp lights. They're pieced back together from fragments of the crime. Marshall's fingerprints found left in the evidence room. It doesn't specify on which locker though. But I think it was Gumshoes. No one else could have unlocked it. I mean, if they had his fingerprints somehow, they could have unlocked it. I'm gonna try pressing to see if there's more information first though. His face can't be clearly seen in the video. I'm just gonna press it in order just in case. Tell me, were you able to get a good look at him? At the face of the man who attacked you with a knife? Sir, if you must label people as having seen or not seen a man's face, I believe I would be classified as the latter. So you didn't see him? The latter? But you were standing right in front of him, were you not? So you didn't see him? Some things never change. Nope. Nope. Yeah, they could have gotten his print somehow. More to the point, you're the person who fought him, aren't you? Did you just fight him with your eyes closed? Like, what do you mean you didn't see him? Oh, yes, sir, but I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir. I'm not the kind of guy who looks directly at people when talking with them, you see. How do you not see someone? So you didn't even see the guy? Apparently not. How is it possible to not see his face? I guess avoiding making eye contact is what he's saying. Yeah, that's a good trade for a police officer. That's actually really bad. You're a cop and you can't look at people in the eyes. That's not a good trade for a police officer, no. Oh, so hi Doki, welcome. There's less than 3 feet in front of you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, oh boy. Meekins, you do somewhat functional. Meekins, also we approached the guy with their eyes gazing at the floor. It might have been. Still, I'm sure it was him. I'll bet my badge on it. How would you know it was him if you didn't even see him? I guess he's going by the argument that, like, the fingerprints, but you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face. Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must label people as seen or having seen, since his face can't be identified in the video, only you can verify it. Oh boy, bet his badge, guess he won't be a cop after this. Oh no. Why is everybody looking at me? If I had to label your stares as disturbing or... Meekins? Oh god, what was that sound? That sounded like the life just being extinguished out of his body. It's like... Why did he sound like that? Having been shown a questionable video at best, we're not in the best of moods. No, please be more certain when you testify. Yes, sir. You claim the man who brandished a knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us, why are you positive it was him? It's we're not enough of him. Yeah, that's great. Why did Bro suddenly sound like a rooster? Bro's soul literally left. Why did he sounded like that? About these lockers, is there no other way to open them? No, sir. I myself tried all kinds of methods in the past. The only response to register fingerprints, sir. I wonder what kind of methods he's tried. If the man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to its register fingerprint, then he must be the person the locker was assigned to. Exactly my point, sir. And this too. The locker he opened is unquestionably detected Goodman's locker. How do you know that information? I've heard rumors, sir, from people in the know, sir. What you're saying is your source is rumors? That's your source? How is this man a cop? Oh, and worst of all, he's the recruiter of cops. Oh, God. People in the know? Meekins, don't take gossip seriously. Who hired this guy? Whoever hired this guy needs to get fired. My source is that other people made it up. Yup, essentially. The workers in the department cafeteria, sir. They can't be informed. Your source is the cafeteria people? Oh, brother. Oh, brother. The workers in the department cafeteria. And the lunch people. That Meekins got a job by nepotism. Is he a nepo baby? I think someone just happened to lose their badge and he happened to find it. The lunch people. Those lunch ladies know a lot. Lunch lady, I heard that this happened. Bro is getting his gossip from the lunch lady. I mean, the lunch ladies do be gossiping. Oh, God. They also listen to my romantic troubles, sir. Oh, God. Honestly, I feel you, Phoenix. Okay, to be fair, the cafeteria people hear everything since the rest are having comfy conversations. I still don't think that should be your main source of information, though. Meekins, you're in huge trouble. It really is just Meekins and the lunch ladies trading gossip. For the record, the open locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source. So the victim opened the locker with his own fingerprint. Romantic troubles? Who would date this guy? I mean, I'm pretty sure the romantic troubles come from the fact that no one wants to date this guy. I'm pretty sure that's where the romantic troubles come in. Oh, God. However, the most important detail is not shown in this video. The man's face. Sir, if I may say something, sir. Please do. After all, you are the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I am absolutely speechless. What do you mean? What do you mean you don't get why it's so important? I'm about to grab this man and shake him right now. Like, what do you mean? I mean, the whole reason his face is important is because we don't know if it's the victim or not. It could just be someone completely unrelated. Get this man off the floor. We literally do know who the victim is. It's just like, oh my God. I'll shake this man. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. It could just be some dude. And you think there isn't other ways to get past fingerprint scanners? It was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. Fire this cardboard. Meekins isn't slow thinking. He has stopped thinking. My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir. Remember that he's a cop. You might forget. And he's not only a cop, he's the recruiter of cops, by the way. He recruits other cops. Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is. Unless the defense can find a problem with it. That's right, let's take the court record again. Is there a problem with the security video? Yes. No, wait, I meant to say yes. It accidentally moved to the other one. The tape was provided by the police department, so there's no problem with it. I admire your trust in the police department, Mr. Right? No, that's not what I wanted to say. If you ask me, I think there's a problem with what's shown in the tape. I wanted to say yes, not no. Rather than with the actual tape itself. Hey, sir, Meekins doesn't get fired, he better get 2 cents an hour for his incompetence. To remind me that he's the recruiter, Chiaki. It hurts. This all sounds true enough, but the victim's body was found in the prosecutor's office. There has to be a mistake somewhere. The real thing's so much more intense than in the movies. Here, you can use the player to watch it as much as you like. Oh god. The security video. Maybe I should take another look at the footage. Oh boy, here we go again. These can be clearly, but they're so questioned the other person was detective. Yeah, I definitely did that a few times. I played through apologists. It happens. Please don't make us watch it again. We have to watch it again. Look, this sounds like you recruited more bandages than cops. Yeah, I think we have to watch it again. Okay, well, it's time to watch it again. At least it doesn't have the music again. Hi, Blue Banter. Can we even, like, analyze the video again? Here we go, playing the footage 100 times so the music keeps looping. Yeah, there's that guy. Music was the best part. Yeah, unfortunately, that thing conveniently covers it. Covers his face. The music was half of the enjoyment. Yeah, there's Meekins. Okay. Blue Bowser. He essentially punches him. Meekins tries to grab him. He throws Meekins. There's blood on his shoulder, though. Meekins would absolutely hire a guy who would use his police car from extreme stunts. And yeah, Meekins is the one unconscious. The other guy is not there. At least if we're done, he would have let us hear the song every time we check it. The way the flag covers his face. The very convenient censorship. And I think this just loops again, yeah. Blue Badger must have been working together with the dude. The amount of times he blocked his face, yeah. Where did it go though? Like, the other guy disappeared. Yeah, the other guy's just gone though. We don't see him. If everything would look at the videos, imagine how much fun the devs had using Blue Badger to hide everything perfectly. They know the shows they were being. I know. They like covered the guy's face like perfectly. There's no question the other guy was the detective. Open the lockers required Detective Goodman's fingerprints to deal. I mean, he did open it. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's lock. Yes. No one else could have unlocked it. I mean, but he's just saying. He stands up though. He doesn't. He's not passed out. Is there anything that I have that can technically prove? Because, like, he opens the locker, but he has blood on his suit. But he's also... If it really was bruised, he never left, though. That's the thing. The other guy probably knows the camera has blind spots. Yep, probably. I mean, he did walk in front of the camera before. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker. I mean... we know that, though? Not like it was shown in the footage, though. There was blood there, yeah, but... You don't really see that in the video, though. Yeah, span of 10 seconds, Meekins jump the guy, then ends up slouched over. Essentially, yeah. It must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. And has been wiped. You already pressed. I feel like we really don't have anything still. I think I did press everything. Did I press the statement? Yeah. My strategy, yeah, we did press this statement too. So probably with a video, yes. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there is one thing in particular that seems rather strange. Oh, is it because I messed up the choice that it didn't allow me to proceed? Might be that. Strange. This contradiction leads to the possibility that... Yeah, it was that. The man may not have been Detective Goodman. Yeah, I think it's because I messed up that choice, yeah. Would he really be that much from a cut in the hand, though? Yeah, I actually backed out. What? This video contains such a contradiction. Oh, interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal. It really was because of that? It was, yeah. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video. You don't want me to point it out. Oh god, the video again. Very well, proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. Oh boy, here we go again. I would now play the security tape. Oh boy. Mr. Wright, please show us the contradiction you speak of. I have to point out a problem in the video. It's the first time I've ever had to do that. What are you doing, Mr. Wright? It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching that video. We just had to get this prompt. Yep, we just had to get it again. Cue the theme. Oh god, Meekins being a scrub on instant replay. Why is Edgeworth helping us? I think he just doesn't. He just wants to get the truth, to be fair. I think Meekins' entire testimony holds many contradictions. So we're not kidding about getting used to watching this? Oh boy. Oh god, how would you actually find something in the video sounds kind of hard. How did this guy ever become a police officer? That's what I want to know. Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where is the contradiction that indicates the man may not be Detective Goodman? Oh. Again, fast forward it. Okay. There's the glove. Okay, fast forward again. I think it's when Meekins attacked him. Pause! Wait. No, not there. Even when you pause it! See how the flag just very conveniently covers his face? No, there has to be an iframe. There has to be an iframe that I can use. But yeah, he has blood here now, which he didn't have before. Where did this come from? Because if I rewind it... At what point did he get that? Is it... I'm like going frame by frame. Ah, the stupid flag. Okay, he doesn't have it on the shoulder here. Oh, true, yeah. That's why the court is upset about that being there, yeah. Perfectly covered. Yeah, Meekins' blood. Is it Meekins, I wonder? You're trying to prove it's not Goodman, yeah. Okay, play again. Yeah, he punched him there. But I can't see the shoulder there. Oh, at this point he already has it. At least where he cuts Meekins, yeah. He stabbed him there? It looks like he punched him there. Yeah, it looks more like he fought him. Oh, I think he stabbed him around. No. Oh, there. I think this is the hand with the knife. I dagger. Ah, I'm bleeding, but this cup is an arm. Yeah. Yeah, bloody nose. It looks too much blood to be a bloody nose. Yeah, it's like healer. Ah, it went away. Yeah, and then he's passed out over here. He sliced his hand when he turned around, and Meekins pounced on him. Does he slice his hand? Well, this is open already. Yeah, Meekins is already passed out here, but we can't see the floor. The music just doesn't stop. When you rewind, no. I'm having to rewind. 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 It just doesn't stop. It just keeps going and going. I'm trying to go back when the attacker was here. Gotta rewind. Fast forward. Yeah, Meekins tries to get him from behind and then he punches him. But yeah, the very convenient sensor. I hate this stupid flag. It's probably worse to play reverse or fast forwarded. There's a weak pun. How's that for a cop? Imagine this time just a blue badger. I don't think a single frame with this face either. No, they actually were so thorough. I'm literally like trying to like pause frame by frame. There actually isn't a frame with his face. They were actually so clever to actually have every frame be covered. His mascot music is gonna haunt my dreams. I don't think the blood it would. I don't think it would be the blood. He's not wearing gloves, no. Yeah, isn't he's fighting? He doesn't. I don't see the ID on him though. Maybe that's all we need. Just use the fact you can't see his face, so there's no proof it was him. I mean, would it really just be that though? I don't prove it wasn't his locker, because he can open the locker. They're basically using the argument that he can open the locker. And those are so mean, but I love the dedication of there's not a single opening. Yeah, because here Meekins covers his face. The hair looks slightly different. I'm literally going by like frame. Like this back looks a little different. I can imagine the Capcom devs giggling diabolically at this video. It's probably best not to get my severe running from fumes. You see a bit of the forehead. I'm trying to see back when he... I think it's when he drops the glove, because I don't think This. Because that glove is not his. I think it's this. Yeah, this was being kept from another case. I don't think this was his, from what I remember. So, I think that proves this isn't him, someone else.
Take that!
The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Yes, this is strange. Something certainly seems unnatural about that. What could it mean? Sorry to interrupt, Mr. Wright, but you seem to have forgotten the point of this exercise. The point? What you're looking for is one thing and one thing only. Something that indicates that the man may not be Detective Goodman. But that thing is not his, though. How would he be able to open that? Says the one pointing fingers at us. Maybe it's because I didn't put it on the right frame. Because from what I remember, the core record. This thing. Tagged evidence from the SL9 incident. This isn't his, though. Why would it be in his locker? I think you have to go further than that. Never did care for the word tag. Do you know how many other words sound like it? Bag, gag, nag, lag, zag. I don't remember the solution to this part. Maybe there's something in another frame. At least you don't get a penalty here. Yeah. Because this thing is from a different case. They're essentially using the argument that this is a Goodman because, like, he can open the locker, but I don't think it's Goodman's locker. Because why would this thing be in his locker? When this is just supposed to be evidence from a different case, which is the SL9. Maybe I just have to go further back. Where it's a little bit more visible? The others are for evidence, though. Yeah, but I don't think Goodman would have that in his locker, though. The light is on, though. Wait, for record. It was already open, I think. Wait, what is that? Only the assigned detective prints, indicator lamp lights. Yeah, it's on. Yeah, the light is on already. Go back. Yeah, the light means it's open. Yeah, it's already on. Yeah, see? It's already on. He didn't open it. It was already open. Yeah, this thing.
Take that!
We don't take that. Officer Meekins. So it wouldn't be locked, meaning anyone could open it. Exactly, it was already open. I was thinking about the glove was my first impression because I found that it would be weird he would have it, but I guess the more alarming thing was the locker was already opened. As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like this. Oh god, they're still playing the theme song. Oh, they're still playing the theme song. That's gotta be it, since that means anyone could get in there. Yeah. Please don't put this song again. Where's the theme still playing? The glove must have been wedged in to keep it open. Probably. True. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint if it's a match. Light turns on and the lock is released. Why is it still playing? Stop! According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir. Oh god, is it broken? Is it actually supposed to still be playing in this section? If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. If Goodman had the case assigned, it makes sense he had it. I don't think it was assigned to him specifically. There were 3 people involved in SL9. I believe they said it was Marshall, it was Angel, and Goodman. So why would Goodman in particular have it? I feel like it's not supposed to be playing here. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker. Let's rewind to a little earlier. I feel like it's not supposed to be playing here, not gonna lie. It's not broken, it's supposed to be playing. The song is now permanently infused into my brain. The song is just in our heads permanently by now. You cannot escape it. Here, notice the light. What's this? It's already lit! Okay, there you go, it's gone now. There you go, this song is finally done. This is why this song gave me PTSD. He was the only detective that kept his job after this case. After that case, yeah. Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open for the victim to grab the handle. Oh no, he did a little thing. Order, order, what is the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. He's getting angry. The locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered. And the locker is automatically locked. I know, it must have been broken down. Oh, is this where the glove comes in? Of course, I'm not an expert in this. That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. That is little squeal, yeah. So, hi, Ruby. Welcome, welcome. Oh, well, it just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut. So then, Mr. Right, do you have an explanation? So I was a little bit ahead. Oh, I was a little bit ahead by mentioning the glove, huh? I love how everybody remembers the Blue Badger from having to listen to this song. Maybe that's why a lot of people hate him. Me, Your Honor? Yes. Why was in the locker locked? Me, Your Honor? Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jam the system sensors? Yeah, the glove. The glove fell out right after the locker was open. Yeah. Pretty sure the Blue Badger theme is what plays when Capcom villains go to hell. Ooh. You were a little ahead, but it's cool you didn't notice it that quickly. Time to update the day since Chiaki was last way ahead of the game's logic. Something. Damn the sensor. Say. There's something else that seems out of place in this video. Yeah, I thought so too. There's got to be another clue somewhere in this footage. Oh, we're gonna have to watch it again. Very well, let's inspect the video once more. The locker wasn't locked, Mr. Wright. Please point out the cause for this. Oh boy, here we go again. Ah, here we go again. Okay, I'm gonna fast forward this. Okay, it's around here. Pause! Pause. I tried to fast forward it so you guys wouldn't have to suffer for too long. Please watch closely. This is a continuation of the part I showed you earlier. At least it's silent now. Hopefully that was much faster. Yeah, I just fast forward the part. But Chiaki, you missed the best part. I think there's a big blue creature that seems amiss. I'm strong to endure the Blue Badger music. Imagine fast forward, it would also speed up the song. Oh god, imagine. What's this? Something white fell out of the locker. But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are open. I often fall out in a roll. We can't be sure. That item is completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? Blue Badger themed night court. Oh god. The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Inserted? Yes, inserted. Any more Blue Badger theme? I will probably think the Blue Badger Sir Oshi. Oh god, it's stuck in my head. Get it out of my head. This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times I get stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. Instead of the door closing, my tie chokes me. But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. Not only that, it would also have to block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator. Yes, an insulator. Isn't it made out of rubber? Isn't the glove out of rubber? Or... I'm not sure if it's made out of rubber. But at the crime scene, there just might have been something that fits the description. But sir, by insulator, you don't mean... I think I finally got this figured out. If it's latex, yeah, it's basically the same. Yeah, they were rubber gloves if I recall. I believe they were rubber, yeah. Very well. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence? What was this insulator that was stuck in the locked door? Where is the glove? Yeah, it's rubber. I was right. Yeah. Exactly. I was like, isn't it a... I was like pretty sure it was a rubber glove, and it is. I found this near the locker. A thin rubber glove. Literally rubber, yep. Like, We can't be sure that was in the victim's locker. I mean, you saw it fall out. Meekins ... Also, hi Highland. Welcome, welcome. It has a tag that says SL9 incident. Ah, you seem to be acquainted with such incident, Mr. Edgeworth. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker, but that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker, even though I didn't do it though. Is this not so, Officer Meekins? Sir, it would appear so, sir. It literally said to fall out. What do you mean we can't be sure it was there? Yeah, it's literally in the video. Order, order, order. So are we to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman? I mean, yeah. Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean misled? Do you not watch the video? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated the possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. And what do you have that would prove that it was actually Bruce Goodman? The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? The glove was also found right there at the scene too. Exactly, it was right there. Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Oh god. Sir, me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. I think he actually doesn't know. Oh, why is Meekins barking? He does that sometimes. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir. Is this a joke? And in what basis of Sir Edward can you prove is Goodman? Oh god, so he still has more to say. Very well, begin your testimony. Oh, brother. Mystery man numero dos, number 2. There's one other thing that proves that man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used this card. And you think people can't steal those? We literally found that one on the ground, and we took it with us. You think people can't steal that? That's your proof? An ID card record, I see. I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. Yeah, we literally stole one ourselves, yeah. Nope, it was Goodman Phoenix, obviously cheated by digitally editing the light. Oh, Tick, what do you mean steal? Stealing is illegal. You can't do that. It's not like they have done that or worse in Ace Attorney games. ID used at 514 is that of the victim. Yeah, but how do you explain why there is, like, no ID of, like, them leaving, though? Just for the crime, hmm? Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. The fact that they never left. Have you considered that? Several hundred cases should have been due for transfer. Why were there so few people using this room? This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. Oh, spiky hair. Oh, Chiaki's impossible. They are stealing the card. Stealing is illegal. I don't think they have one for leaving, for entering. Oh, yeah. There were only a few cases for transfer there, and most were cleared up by noon. Right, I see. Now let us move on to cross-examination. The ID, huh? So, unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this to be rock solid, do you? Yes, sir. Solid as stone, sir. And my hand wasn't wrapped in bandages. I would even give the V for victory sign, sir. Wouldn't he just use his right hand for that? Let's hear him out fully. As we have seen, one never knows what he might say until the very last second. Oh, brother. Oh, brother, okay.
Hold it.
Is that card hanging from your neck one of these ID cards? Yes, sir. This card right next to my cuffs, sir. I keep it here so I won't ever forget it. But why if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that? He's just like, I never considered that. Thinking is actually killing me. I love the difference in professionalism from cross-examining the cup of queen in this fella. Yeah. Bro didn't think that far. Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember when I said 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck when I get out of the car? Well, the remaining time it's my ID card that gets stuck. Just, right, that could happen. Yeah, his dumbfounded expression. Maybe I should just leave this one alone. At any rate, each police officer has only one ID card. But the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this. Please proceed with your testimony. Oh, God. Okay. Let it be noted that this is the record the witness referred to. Let me see. Yes, that would be it, Detective Goodman. What's the matter? According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here. So it is, Your Honor. Not that prosecutor again. Hey, maybe he's behind all this. Being a prosecutor, he could hide the evidence. Mommy, is that man in blue a murderer? Just go and stare at him. You got the wrong color, kid. Edward getting set up again. Yup. It would seem the inquiry committee will want to speak with you again today. I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. For now, let us continue with the cross-examination. Edward, are you going to be accused of a crime again? Red is always sus. I mean, he's not fully red though. He's more like... That's like... What's it called? Wine? It's like... I think it's called like red wine. It's like wine colored. I think that's the right term for it. It's not like fully red. It's a very specific name for that color he usually wears. Maroon? Kind of like maroon, yeah. It's like red wine, yeah, it's like red wine. This shall secretly take place on Throw Edward Under the Bus week. I mean, they found the body in his car that was stabbed with his knife. But he was there like hours for the actual murder. Why are people even sus? He's more like red wine or maroon. Magenta? I'm not sure if magenta. I feel like maroon or red wine. It's closer. Poor Mr. Edward, it must be so difficult for him. Is it? He seems fine. I'm pretty sure he's used to it. Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled a knife on you. Yes, sir. He didn't show me any ID, sir. Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. Oh god, this guy. The color of Edward suits apparently... Yeah, sure. I see what you did there, sure. Jack of a guy, all is red in that suit. I don't know, wine or maroon. Not to mention that everybody in Discord has ever tried to frame someone else for their crimes. Nuh-uh, surely people wouldn't do that in this game. Maybe he just panicked. Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out. Mr. Wright, what do you think? I'm confused. What? The problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth to miss something like this. You're thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show him what we got. Yeah, I also show a knife when nervous on this story. Yeah. It's a record of it. I mean, did he? Found the crime scene. What does the ID say though? prosecutor's office crime scene. I mean, this was found at the crime scene though, but... Red wine, you're convincing me even more. I think he's gonna start his own information company. Oh, so hi Wolf, welcome. No, this is just a scene of the stabbing. Sign locker, jar piece together, Marshall's fingerprints. I guess it would just be the fact that there's no record that, like... Date lost, 2/21. Item lost, status report. I mean, the problem is like showing how can I prove that he didn't have one. I mean, it's obvious by the fact that he threatened him with a knife, but... It's just the fact that he never left. Because here it only shows like... He entered. You might write his ID number in the lost item for some reason. There is that too, yeah. But I don't think that was during the day of this entire issue. But yeah, the ID on the last item is incorrect, yeah. It only has like 5. It's supposed to be 5'8". He wrote 5'9". They don't log when they exit, only when they enter. Because from what they mentioned, I think they log both times, don't they? Actually, no, because I think that's where it's also only there once. Yeah, it's only there once, yeah. Looks like you couldn't remember his own ID. Yeah, I'm confused. Probably with them. Meekins left twice. Goodman only once. Yeah. Only log entries. I don't remember if that piece of paper was related though. One must use their ID. When ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, detective I used this card. The murder was on the 20... Doesn't say date though. I was wondering if this thing was from that date, because this is a half-written document dated 2/21. February 21st. I don't remember if this was like from this day though. There's only one other thing that proves the man is the Goodman, sir. The ID. Does the log say the date on it? I think this is February 21st. This thing, at least. Yeah, it's 21. Supposedly it's from the same day. Both events happen at the same time. Oh, ID is 2/21, yeah. So record use, at the time of the crime, definitely how to use his ID card. Yeah, should be here. Yeah, is this from the same day? I think it might be the statement.
Objection!
Okay, it is that statement. I wasn't 100% sure if it was that statement. Wait one moment, Officer Meekins. I'm not good at waiting, sir. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. ... Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. A lost item report? It's only half completed. Meekins. But it's just that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess. You believe this something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there's a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Found a connection. Order. So now, what does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. There it is is the connection? Order. Does the prosecution have a response? I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo, that's it? Bravo? Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encounter was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yeah? What's he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. That is... Well, I guess that's right. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? That doesn't look good for Lana. Yeah. Only moments ago, you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. Well, if that murder is fake, yeah, that only leaves the prosecutor's office murder to be the real one. Uh-oh. This isn't going to end well. Wow, it seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. The defense has already done the explaining for me. Yep, uh-oh. Yeah, oops, our bad, Lana. Yeah, we may have distrapped ourselves. Yeah, because if this murder didn't actually happen, that means that the one in which Lana is looking very guilty did actually happen. The victim in this video is a fake, which means the murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Oh no. The murderer being Miss Lana Sky, the defendant. Oh god. At least Super Meekins was innocent. I guess. A trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. That's not great. Oh, come on now. Come on now, Edward. Don't do this to me. I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning. Not gonna lie, Meekins should still be jailed. I'd rather get Meekins thrown in jail, not Lana. Yeah. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? I think we might have goofed. Yes. Well, and where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Uh-oh. Just so, Your Honor. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Mr. Wright, you have to do something or else, Lana. I know. What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this? Objection. One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. Oh god. Yep, we done messed up. Yep. If they happen at the same time, then that's impossible for the one Mike saw to be the real one. Oh yeah. The security video did not show the actual murder. That's what I was saying. Like, no one actually died here. No, we're trying. Please just give us a bit. Yeah. However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. I mean, yeah, there's still blood here. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. Defense demands further examination to the truth of the matter. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. Well. I know how to buy us some time. Starts playing Maroon 5. Oh god. The one Mike saw was a fake. Then it means Bruce was already dead. Not necessarily, no. It depends on where Bruce was actually killed. So the murder happened before the evidence room event. Could be. There's also still the fact that who even is this fake Goodman? That's also another one, yeah. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. Oh, are we gonna need another day? This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger. Oh boy. Time to call Mr. Texas to the stand. Also, hi Oranges. Welcome. Oh god. Right. Do you mean... Your Honor? The defense would like to request a specific witness. Oh? What do you have in mind? Call Mr. Texas to the stand. Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. Prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you should have testified. What is his or her name? Is Mr. Texas himself. Well, we went from examining officer Meekins to the Texas nerd guy. Yeah. Oh god. Well, here we go again. Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? I can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. I like how the game asks you to pick the person as if anyone else could be the Texas Ranger. It's for dramatic effect. Call the entire state of Texas for me. The entire state of Texas needs to testify right now. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witnesses subpoenaed. I don't know how you say that word. Subpoena or something. Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time? We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. Just bring the guy. A lot of people live in Texas. Why are you looking at me like that? There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you have figured everything out. I haven't figured anything out. Lana. You're the one who knows everything. Emma. I like how the game asks us to pick somebody despite Phoenix. Literally saying pick the Texas dude. I mean, dramatic effect, you know. You always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? She makes a good point. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. Bro. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. You were kind of interrupting an emotional moment, actually. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. No, he's so sad. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? Interrupts emotional moment. Oh, my bad, Chief. Bye. Oh, God. Oh, no. Poor guy. And he left. He's just a little guy. Gumshoe, we're having a moment here. Answers to alter time of death. I mean, if she just provided the exact details, we wouldn't be in this entire predicament. Oh no. You got a lot of nerve, pal. Making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, detective. You better be, pal. Hey! 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 I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. He's just a big guy. He's just a big guy that has the heart of a little guy, you know? He's just a sad little puppy. Please don't spoil anything. No spoilers. Shush. That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked? Oh! Oh ho! Oh ho ho! Oh ho ho ho! Oh ho 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 ho! You mean this, right? My apologies, detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. Yeah, he's got a little guy energy. Exactly. My name? Boy. Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Would I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I would need them by noon. Talk about crazy. The SL9 incident. But Lana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Yeah, this is shaping up to be like Turnabout Goodbyes. Where we essentially have to talk about a previous case that happened in order to address the current one. Here, you might do well to read them. I can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness in that case, and my controller's gonna die. This guy was a witness? Files for the Joe Dark killing, solved 2 years ago. Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with serial murderers. Oh, what? Now that I've brought you your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me? Low battery? Yeah, my battery's dying. Emma, but why? Why is your name in here? Is my controller cable here? No, I'll have to go get it from the shelf. What? My name is in there. My name's in there. I don't know, unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana, this SL9 incident, is that... That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark killings. Not the Joy Cuts. The Joe Dark... No, 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 Lana. That's over with. No. Oh, Emma, wait. She ran away. You know what? I just remember I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here. Peace. Is it related to Emma? I wonder why Emma's name is there, though. Jake Marshall, Angel Star, Damon Gant, Miles at Truth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence. Knowing you, you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. I better take a good look at this file. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bada bada bum. It's literally everything from the current case. Yup. They really do be. Why is Edgeworth involved in everything? He always finds a way to get involved in things, I'm telling you. He always finds a way. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Emma didn't come back. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. It's Texas Man. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Me, partner? Oh, I'm just a man. Same as you, wandering the trails of civilization. Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. Oh, I know. You're a patrolman. It's Mr. Texas. As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. He's drinking whiskey! Yes, in a courtroom, no less. How howling wind. I've never heard Edgeworth described that way before. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime took place. Is this correct? According to the papers, partner. What do you mean? A desperado soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up. What does that even mean? Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain old English. Good luck with that. Please be patient, he needs the whiskey. Being a witness is stressing. You can't drink in a courtroom. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at a street-side saloon at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. What is that testimony? I can't say I particularly care for your attitude. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? Literally just drinking at the bar. Yep. Oh god, this man. I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. So his defense is that he was slacking at the job. Your Honor, I don't know anything. I was slacking off. That's exactly what it is, yeah. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those. Yes, well, what about the fingerprint-activated locks on the evidence lockers? Fingerprint-activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? He's not being very helpful. He's not that good with machines or with following orders. Everyone's got their weaknesses now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours. I'll be honest, I've used that excuse before. Your Honor, I plead I'm lazy. I couldn't do it. Your Honor, I plead I was too lazy to do anything. Good luck with Mr. Texas. Oh, brother. How exactly do you keep an eye on the evidence room? I just made sure nothing moved in the security camera monitor. That room's so still. Even time dies in there. How is this a caretaker who inter the recordings? You inter them? Videos of nothing aren't that useful. When the time would come, I would erase the tape. If nothing's unusual is recorded, the tapes are to be erased every 6 hours. You might need a cowboy translator. Your Honor, I plead it wasn't a work. I was too busy getting drunk. Oh god, that's essentially what he's saying. Each time I would erase a tape, it felt like I was erasing a part of my life. This guy has a flair for the dramatic, but it isn't going to do him any good. So, in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room. Nope, he's just standing outside. Okay. But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right? Ain't you heard a word I said, partner? I told you that ain't my style. I'm afraid I don't understand. No desperado I know lets rules get in his way. No desperados I know join the police force. So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime? Just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day. There was a rubber glove stuck in the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that? Sorry, partner. Can't say I do. I haven't been in that crypt in weeks. How does this guy avoid being fired? I mean, if Meekins is still in the police force, I bet, you know, this guy can stay hired. Oh god. He literally just doesn't do anything. You used to be a detective, so you've used the evidence room in the past, correct? Of course, back in the day, my locker was a gold mine of evidence. And yet you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism? It It's no wonder he's so passionless now. To go from a detective to this, yeah. Sorry, partner. I ain't good with machines. I couldn't even tell you how a bike works. The bike doesn't even, like... It's not even powered by, like, any sort of electronic mechanism, though. What do you mean? That's quite, incredible. Sensors on the locker handles cannot be seen. Can we find a job like this? I mean, being a slacker is objectively better than being Meekins. He just confessed how he never even checks the security footage. Oh god, this guy. Counterpoint electric bikes. But he was talking about regular bikes, though. Does Japan even have electric bikes? It's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence. Now that he mentions it, Detective Gumshoe said something like that, too. At any rate, it doesn't seem that this is relevant to the crime. You tell us what you were doing when the crime took place. Next, he's gonna tell us how there rain bikes in Texas. In Texas, they don't use bikes or something like that. He's probably gonna say that. Probably not back in the 2000s when this game came out. What were you doing in a place like that? I was eating spaghetti. Not even Angel's steak lunches can be that parlor's Vongol sepia pasta. You mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles? Yes. Not all desperados eat tacos, partner. Some desperados are more fond of Italian food. It's not what I meant. I hope this has at least taught you a lesson. That's strange. This is usually where Edward says... Did you not want to race this year? Getting drunk and eating noodles sounds like the good life. Little spaghetti western. He's not eating on work time. He's working on eating time. I mean, he doesn't have any work time because he doesn't work. Out of ammo, Officer Marshall? That's right, partner. Or as you call it, evidence. If you plan to pin me to this crime, then you better draw. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. My steel horse is waiting to carry me back west into the sunset. One thing seems clear. Despite being responsible for guarding the evidence room, the witness doesn't appear to have seen anything. Texans don't take orders from anyone. Everyone knows that. Is that true? Is that a true thing? Apparently your superiors don't. Okay, I have a trump card up my sleeve, so I best keep my cool. Before I use it, though, I would better up the ante. Better up the ante? What do you mean by that? Well, maybe. I don't know. Chiaki not for Texas. I don't know if that's true in Texas, though. You said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times by my style. The room is protected by 2 security systems. I'm just an innocent child. They managed to right about this time I hit the trail. Do I just present? I guess I present his fingerprints because he says he was never in, but I have the fingerprints, so I'm trying to find the right card, the right statement. Because he mentioned in one of these he was never in the evidence room. Is that versus the security systems anyway? If I'm right, I was in the streets of the saloon at the time it went down. Oh, here. I always had a saloon at the time it went down. Probably this statement, because this is where he says he was somewhere else. Or is there another one? I'm just an innocent traveling monster right about last time I hit the trail. It's either this or the other one. It's either this statement or the other statement. Because this one says he was somewhere else. We have his print saying he was definitely there. Yeah, because this is... I was at the street side saloon at the time it went down. You can always save. Time to save. I feel it's a saloon one. I feel it's a saloon one because here he denies, like, not being in the area at all. So I feel like it has to be... It has to be this one. Yeah. Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd that is you being called in to testify like this? Oh, he's getting serious. He's locked in. After all, you were in the security room at the time of the crime. And yet you drag me down here. Explain yourself, partner. Nod. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. He's not stupid, just lazy. Or to be exact, a handprint. Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects, that is, make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints will be in there. That's not what I mean, though. I only wish I were an officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood. What's a bunt, bro? Witness, what's the meaning of this? Your bloodstained fingerprints were at the crime scene. The blood was wiped away, however. A liminal test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall? Seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. What is that supposed to mean? I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall? About the blood-stained fingerprints, huh? Sorry, I cut my hand with my knife and I just like decided to plaster my hand on the lockers in the evidence room. And then I wiped it because I got scared. Like my full hand in there, not just like a finger, no, my entire hand. Very well, you may begin your testimony about your fingerprints. Found at the scene of the crime. I plead bloody nose and no napkins. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprint. My controller is dying. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. Blood stain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Oh, didn't you know that the murderer was wearing gloves? See, I had nothing to do with it. Oh, God. The witness explanation appears valid. Then the murderer drained my controller battery. He really did. Although there's room for doubt. Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner. It's the sauce from the steak lunch. The real crime scene here is the death of Chiaki's controller. We might need a cable soon. Yeah, I need to go look for it. Okay, now that you finally stop yapping. And we're reaching the cross-examination. I should probably go look for my charger. The charging cable. So I can plug it into my Switch and charge the controller. Okay, I'm gonna go look for that. So I shall be right back. I didn't expect the controller battery would just drain. So I shall be right back. So BRB. Okay, I got the cable back. Cable return. Let's see if I can connect. I might just use the Joy-Con so it doesn't drain the battery. How do I pair these? I think... Do you need both of them for this? I just use one. Luckily, I don't think this game requires them too much. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. You can just use one horizontal. Horizontal Joy-Cons. So, Atto, thank you so much for the super. And Raps, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much for recording 5 new members into Nylina. Thank you. And Reaper, thank you so much for the super. And Colt, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Using one horizontal feels worse. Yeah, it just feels wrong. Okay, let me try to repair this thing. Control. Yeah, it's on red battery. You need to plug this. Yeah, controller really was just on its last legs. Change grip order. Okay, press. Okay, there you go. I guess I'll just have to use it like this. Oh, brother. Horizontal Joy-Con. Does it only let you use one? I don't know if I can connect both of them. Isn't your stick drifting? That's what my original pair. My original pair of Joy-Cons are the ones that drift. I think these ones haven't drifted yet. I think. You can connect both. Can I connect both for this game? I don't know where the thing to put them together is. I guess I'll just grab them like this. Yeah, you don't need the holder. I would prefer having the holder, but I have no idea where the holder is. I haven't used the holder in forever since I have the Pro Controller. That's literally how I play Mario Kart. You play Mario Kart like this? I can't. Hopefully it lets you use both. Yeah. So you're not sure for my fingerprints to be in the room. One of them just happens to be the same place as the bloodstained handprint. Okay, I'll probably need to press the statements first. I'll be honest, same. I have zero clue where in the world my holder is since I just use my Pro Controller. Yeah, I just use like my Pro Controller, so it's like I have no clue where my holder is. That's because you... How do you put it? Pay your respects once a month. Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine. What? What do you mean? I mean what I said. So it's this locker. That's the locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. Oh, that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams. I see. It'll be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker. Apparently his fingerprints data was never removed from that locker's programming. Why is there a cloth in it? Beats me, though. You must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without ever knowing it. I see. I don't know. I don't really buy it. That's just a coincidence, though. So then, what about the bloody handprint? What's in mine is still mystery. Please explain. My locker is covered with my fingerprints. It just so happened. I don't buy it that this isn't his though. Reminds me of the thing from SpongeBob, like, here lies Squidward's hopes and dreams. I mean, that's essentially it, yeah. The chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1. On the contrary, one could argue just the opposite. The chances of that not happening are 1,000,000 to 1. Get one thing straight, partner. You ain't gonna get no reward from me with a mere fingerprint. You wanna know why? Why? I don't feel they're completely unrelated, though. Unrelated? There is difference night and day. Kinda like cereal and cereal. Ah, I see what he did there. What's the... It's like... Not homophones. There's like... A specific... Is it homophones? Because homophones are like the words that sound the same but are like... Have different meanings or something like that. One's got to do with breakfast while the other is a type of murder. Homonyms. This will be homonyms in this case. This homophones, homo, same phone sound. He's right, although seemingly alike, they're totally different. I don't see what homonyms... Oh, it's a homonym, not a homophone. Yeah. I guess in this case it's homonym, because... Cereal and cereal. You also wear gloves. How do you know that? I'ma be alone then, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports. There was a blood stain at the scene, though, thought to be left by the murderer. That's right. It was found on Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too. You see, homonyms need to have the same spelling. I mean, cereal, cereal. Is it because it's similar spelling though? Like how you spell cereal and how you spell cereal except with the C and the S? Oh, no, you don't spell cereal like that, no. Homonyms don't need same spelling, just pronunciation. Then what's the difference between a homonym and a homophone? I guess homophones need to have same spelling, maybe. There's just pronunciation. So that would mean... It's a homonym. It's a homonym. I guess homophones are the ones with the same spelling. Murderer wearing gloves. Happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint. They're basically the same thing, to be honest. Oh, so hi Warren. Welcome, welcome. That's the only logical conclusion. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? The picture? The seal of blood. And the desert's just food for the buzzards. There's only one reality, and that's this. Oh god, not the video again. Not the video again. The security tape? So long as my trail isn't there, you can't say otherwise. He has fingerless gloves. He does, yeah. This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Right. Oh boy. Snack fun before I start work. Thank you for the super, Warren. Thank you for the snack fun. Thank you, thank you. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, continue your testimony. Too bad it wasn't me in that video, right, partner? What do you mean by that? You want to tie me to this crime, isn't that right, partner? If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have. But that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots. Blind spots? Places you can't see. The camera is panning back and forth. The floor isn't showing. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape. That is true, yeah. We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright. It's not even a speculation, it's an observation. Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so. Very well. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Very carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up being the one making the mistake. Now then, let's have another look at the video. Show us the incriminating evidence of Mr. Marshall. Oh god. This one I'm not sure. I will actually have to watch this again. Fast forward it. Can I see anything related to this guy? No. Camera. Camera. It's a glove. Yeah, we never saw the other man leave the room. We didn't know. Oh, I didn't mean to pause it. Yeah, you can't really tell anything of this guy. So he's going to appear at our divers tonight, yeah. Well, I can't see anything here, so I need to see... yeah, this... Because there's the blood on that guy's shoulder, but I don't think that points anything out. Is there anything on these lockers? No. So far, nothing on these. Yeah, that's the locker. Yeah. Oh, there's the cloth in here. Ah! Yeah, there was the cloth at the very end. Fast forward. Yeah, that thing was not present there before. Hold on. Go, 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 go. Do, 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 do. I need to wait till that... Pause! There you go. This thing. Percent. Bringing your attention back to the security camera. It's a mistake I'm afraid you will soon now forget, Officer Marshall. The days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. I'm pretty sure people in Texas still have 24 hours. Got him handling the cattle, as they say in Texas. Oh, people at Ace Attorney Universe use this video to rickroll others. I feel like people in the Ace Attorney fandom have enough PTSD with this video to even think of doing that, it seems. Will you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Very well! You can clearly be seen in this video. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. Nah, Chiaki, Texas only has 23 hours. It's a really bad issue there. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. The locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. Gotta rewind. Rewind. Okay. Yeah, we rewind to that. Oh, the white cloth is gone! What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall? When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. How hard I see him try to get out of that one, exactly. Hold your horses. Sorry, partner. But you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was open? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. What do you mean? They can only literally be opened with your fingerprints. The murderer needed to have something, so he opened the locker and stuck it in. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? Oh dear, he doesn't know that. He doesn't know that. That's incorrect. That's because you're wrong. This guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? I call you bluff. You say I opened that locker, now prove it. particular case, it would be the... This thing. Indicator lamps light up when it's open. Ah! A fingerprint sensor. That's right! We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. Well, GG. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. And he's one of them. You work there. They should have told them. I mean, to be fair, I think he barely works here. He said it himself. He always just leaves. Ooh, that's pretty bad he was in charge of the evidence room. How could he not know? So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? What is he biting on? Is he just biting on beef jerky? I only got one word for you, partner. No. What was that? What was that? Order. He's having a breakdown. He bites on beef jerky when he has a breakdown. If this is a joke, it's the worst I've ever heard. Looks like beef jerky, yeah. I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. He is thoroughly uninterested in his own job. I'm not surprised he never bothered to learn this. Yup. Exactly one word. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. He's really biting that beef jerky. Ole, please answer the question. What is he now, a bullfighter? Ole. That's alright, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure the rest out from here. We can? Have a look at these floor plans. There was no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yeah, Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. The random Spanish, yeah. And this was the day he got traumatized after knowing the lockers had a sensor. Yup. If that's so, then where was the witness? Seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right, the only possible conclusion. Was he behind the blue badger? No way. Well, then let's hear it. Is Officer Marshall... Was he actually behind the blue badger? No actual way, right? It's like the camera was like... It basically pans like... this. So the only way he would have not have been seen is like if he actually was here where the blue badger was, which was around here. The camera was essentially panning like... this. So like if he entered the room, he would have been seen at any point in time. At least when this was recorded, that is. So the only way he wouldn't have been seen is if he was behind the blue badge. Nobody was actually there. There's also this space though, but I think it's visible in the camera. Because it basically pans from here to here. So like, I feel like if the camera panned, he would have been visible even here though. Because like, you could see all these lockers from here. As I was showing the video, yeah. Yeah, this one. Isn't this space also full of gumshoe stuff? Yeah. This, where the blue badger was, I think this was where Gumshoe's locker was, over here. Imagine him mimicking the blue badger. I mean, the only way he wouldn't have been seen is there, though. Because the camera kind of shows this entire section. It just essentially moves from side to side, but it just shows everything. So I feel like the only way that he would not be seen is if he's standing behind the blue badger. You see everything from the room in the video, though? Yeah. Essentially, you would have to move with the camera. So, like, when the camera is panning that way, you hide here. Yeah, without the blue badger, bro's getting caught on tape. Yeah, so I feel like it has to be here. But I'm not sure. I've never really been good at the location sections in these games. I feel like it has to be here. So otherwise, like, the camera would have caught him otherwise. So, hi, Pavel. Welcome. I'm just gonna make a blind accusation and say he was here, which is where the blue Banter was. Because I feel otherwise he would have been caught by the thing. But yeah. The location was really hard since the hitbox is always super weird. Yeah, so I don't know. Officer Marshall is standing right here. I don't know if that's correct or not. So Officer Meekins, did I notice him standing there? Oh. I told us. Yep, it's not that. Yeah, it's not correct. So we should have seen him in the evidence room. That means the only place he could have been. Is it actually like the empty spaces like this? I feel he would be visible, but I don't remember what was there in the video. So I know the camera did pan here. So I feel like... Because I was pointing to where the blue Banter was, which is here. At least Meekins didn't see it because it was good, man. Yeah. It would just have to be like... Meekins... Yeah, the only way... It's just like he didn't see him because he was dressed up like Goodman. That's another one. You don't fit in an evidence locker. You can't hide in an evidence locker. That's an entire person. You can't hide in there. I don't think that would be feasible, no. Yeah, we can't really play the video anymore. Yeah, the lockers are too small. Is it asking where he was between attacking Meekins and leaving? Yeah, so he could also be that he was the guy. That's how it was. Meekins. So could be that he was victim killer. So killer. He's supposed to be red, I believe. Has the corners of the walls? No, the camera would have caught him. It shows the entire room. True, but then how he put the cloth if he was attacking Meekins? I mean, you don't see the guy leaving though. Remember that the camera stays quite a while in here. V is Goodman and K is Meekins. Also, it's backwards. And he would be this one then.
Take that!
Is it that? There, but that's where the victim Detective Goodman was standing. Correct, unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim is in the video is Officer Marshall. It was you dressed up like Detective Goodman. But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. I mean, he also said he didn't see who it was. Once he saw the man's face, he would know for sure. May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. That is true, he attacked him. This is true. Yes, and how did Detective Goodman respond? It also explains why he couldn't just show the ID. Yeah. That would explain it, yes. Something about the officer's story puzzled me. Also, Hideki, thank you so much for being a member of Nailina for 4 months. Thank you, thank you. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it? Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. There's only one officer that always carries a knife, and it's him. The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card. Oh, I get it. If he showed that, his cover would have been blown because he stole the ID card. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. You have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? Fighting that beef jerky. You've got quite an imagination, partner. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence. He's still denying it. You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. You say that, but you've had a breakdown like twice already. Unless you have hard evidence proving I was dressed up as the victim. I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence for him beyond a shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim? Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. I've buried people with less. Ben's storing the law in order. I love how when anxious he starts biting his crusty beef jerky. I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. This can't be happening. It's so obvious he's the one. What can I do? Is Edward actually gonna help? It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. If it's an advice from Von Karma, I don't want to hear it. If it's advice from your so-called mentor, Manfred Von Karma, I don't want to hear it. When you have run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. Basics? If in doubt, update the autopsy report. If in doubt, fabricate evidence. For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside the box. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Why do you think this locker was open in the first place? What do you mean? There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did despite the chance it might be discovered later as it had been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. It's because he had to hide the outfit, isn't it? Because the outfit had blood on it. Then after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason. The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it inside to put the cloth inside. So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth? Perhaps the video is the key to all our unanswered questions. I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot. Yep, I'm pretty sure it's the outfit he was wearing. That's why it's sticking out. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. Please show us why the witness opened the locker. Okay, fast forward. The tidy cloth is the outfit. I mean, it's not the full thing. Oh, it's a little bit. Oh, there you go. This. I'm trying to focus it. Because he got stabbed? Exactly, there's blood in this. There it is. For some reason, you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman. And enter the evidence room, though I don't know to what end yet. At least the blood is in full view, yep, at the very least. Yet. However, something unexpected happened. When asked to show your ID, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked. And the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. Bloody white coat. You couldn't just walk out like that. So you hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner. Got you. I got you. It's so being stuck in Chiaki's head all night. It is. Now then, Officer Marshall. This user gave me slight PTSD. And I think it's just gonna be used in this entire section. Are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago. If you were only half as persistent then as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now would we? Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did, all of it. Alright, seems the time has come. Boop, 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 boop. I actually have the OCD for this game, meaning I have the Blue Badger song. You actually have the Blue Badger song. Marshall made such a grave mistake. Shouldn't have gone with a knife against Meekins. The punch would have sufficed. I mean, he always carries his knife. Had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole a detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out. I managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. So the supposed victim was really you. But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. That's what I was thinking. If there was no murder, where did that blood come from? If no one was murdered, then how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he's the donor. It was way too much blood for such a small donation. Yeah, it looks like it's too much blood though. You bled that much? I feel like it's a little too much though. When you say it, you mean... Do you even have to ask, partner? The incident! Years have passed since that case was closed. It was going to completely end with a transfer that day. Not if I have anything to do with it. That incident's not over. What do you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When the case is closed, only that case lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time. No matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine. Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it? That day was my last chance. That's why Yeah, that can't be from a hand wound. That's way too much. Yeah, Meekins bleeding that much feels odd. It does. Why don't you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transfer, I'll be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. So you did it to fool the security camera. And the detective's ID card? I stole that the morning of the incident. So that really was why Goodman started filing out that lost item report. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot. Wait, he was the one who left it on the floor? The ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean the fingerprint activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. But he could because the rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door, yep. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. So he got killed before, in other words. It could be. So it doesn't explain the entire prosecutor's office debacle. Why wouldn't he leave it there? I guess because he didn't want the case to be officially closed, I guess? I'm not sure. You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off. Let's just say I was a little surprised. He didn't know about the fingerprints, so he couldn't have planned around that. Yeah, that is true. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. Officer Meekins certainly is a 1 in a million type of person. Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. I'll have to think a little more about his race this year. When did Edward get so much influence? Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry it had to turn out that way. Me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? I don't know what to say. These certain numbers of words or less that they made here make a certain number of characters. So you knocked out Officer Meekins out, and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. So you did your research beforehand. Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it'll make a difference, though. The security type is erased every 6 hours. If all had gone as planned, no footage would have been left. I see. Did he pull out the knife in the heat of the moment? Yeah, probably. It seems to be so. However, you blooded your code in your struggle with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there. What was Officer Meekins doing during that time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby. Yeah, he was passed out. Meekins was kind of busy being passed out, I'm afraid. But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place. What are you, blind? The victim shown on that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker. Actually, no, I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. What? Mr. Edgeworth, where's that evidence? It's still missing, Your Honor. Wait, someone else had taken it already. Dr. Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Why do you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer. This is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. You can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Did the real Goodman have it and that's why it was open? It could be, honestly. Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution. Like I said, this isn't your case. This one's mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more. I can't just forget the SL9 incident. You know why? 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 But that case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it? That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence. I remember the Joe Dark case. It involved serial murders, didn't it? I don't intend to complain about how it turned out, but there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about. Ooh. What happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. Why is Edgeworth so quiet? Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think his real reason is. I had a feeling we would wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. I better take another look at the files. It's probably related to the... What do the files say, actually? Incident number SL9. Perpetrator Joe Dark, crime, serial murder, sentence death. Victims Edward Jones, Edith Kirby, Deb Bates, Neil Marshall. Wait. Is this like someone related to him? Sibling? Father? I don't know. Rachel Moss, Jason Knight. Head prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Witnesses Lana and Emma. So that's how they're involved. There were witnesses. Investigation Task Force Executive Investigators Daman Gant and Lana Sky. Head Investigator Bruce Goodman. Investigators Jake Marshall and Angel Star. Yeah, it's because one of the victims is related to him. Yeah, case is personal, yeah. So it should be where he says that the SL9 couldn't... I can't just forget SL9 incident. You know why? I do know why. You're allowed to confess something. That's why you plead for it. They were witnesses. Emma and Lana were both witnesses to that case. Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. I have the SL9 incident file here. Name, Marshall is mentioned in here. Yeah. I'm assuming either a brother or his dad. A list of murder victims. Neil Marshall, are you related to this man? Neil Marshall? Yeah, I'm sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago. Oh. You received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. Oh. What? A prosecutor? Oh no. Marshall is his actual last name? It is. He must be talking about the King of Prosecutors Award. Oh. He was a prosecutor too. It seems to be. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. Ah. That's right. He was killed. And the case fell into your hands. But what's his relation to you? He was my brother. Oh. So they are siblings. He looks a little bit like Apollo, actually. I can kind of see like the inspiration to Apollo based on his design. My brother. He was investigating the murders with Dumb and Gant, the then deputy chief of police, also born in Texas. The same as Echa received. He looks really like Apollo. Yeah. I was like, he kind of reminds me of Apollo a little bit. Oh, the group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. His brother was an officer. His brother was a prosecutor. You know, like prosecutors and attorneys investigate in this world. The DS part of Ace Attorney 1 before Apollo Justice. Yeah, I believe so. Because this is still part of the first game, but this was included on the DS version. Apollo Justice came out way later. That was the guy that was covered in this picture, yeah. Oh. Joe Dark. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. Man. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed. At least according to the public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. Oh? I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. Wait, so was he killed by someone else? And that's it? That's your reason for your insane actions? I mean, have you not realized the importance of this entire thing? I'm pretty sure if you had known that Manfred killed your dad, like, way longer than after everything, you probably would have felt more compelled like he did. There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Oh. Joe Dark looked like a cold-blooded killer. I mean, he is a serial killer, so... Not the sewer slut. I don't think it was that, no. I feel like they might have... Someone else might have killed him and it was just covered up. Yeah, it's right. This is pretty justified, to be honest. Yeah. I mean, I feel Edgeworth should know at this point because this is already after Turnabout Goodbyes. If anything, he should be more understanding. I can kind of see why Dick and Angel were let go, not gonna lie. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime. That was the last day the SL9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yeah, Ishma kind of went through something similar, so you would think he would get it. I would think he would, like, get it after, like, what happened in Turnabout Goodbyes, but I guess not. He's just unempathetic. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. Shrug. The things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department. Ants? It's got to be more than just that. So, if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Uh-oh. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky. Uh-oh. This is not looking good. But wait, a verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial. Yeah, we're still kind of trapped. Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. But now that there was no murder, it seems to me this boy's got the draw on you, partner. Oh, the mysteries of the police department have been resolved, no doubt about that. That's not true, though. We still don't know the thing about the big blood puddle in there. You still don't know about that. You can't expect me to believe Meekins literally just bled out like that just because of his hand. Her sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Sky. That's not true. And the testimony of one Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable. I think we kind of like found out that wasn't true. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. Not... No. Just no. Grrr. I rest my case. I mean, I can't do one word or less. It would just be no. Literally just no. It seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt. Your honor is a nuh-uh. Just nuh-uh. Edge word, just edge word. Dot dot dot. Yeah, just testimony was shredded through. Yeah, what about objection? I guess objection could work. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time. Disproving the alleged murder of the police department. There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera's tape really was fake. But I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty. Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant... Uh-oh. Oh. Who's this? Lana! I mean, Emma. I got them confused. Whoopsies. Emma! Your Honor, wait! Emma? The defense is an objection. A scientific objection. Right? She came back. Chiaki. I just got the names mixed up. What do you mean, right? Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian, Your Honor? Oh, in a sense. Please, Your Honor, all I'm asking is for a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Etchard, please. I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3. Hey, let's go. I was kind of in a shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings. Now that she mentions it, the names of both Sky sisters were in that file. But that's when I figured out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing, the other handprint. You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker? But no fingerprints are found on it, right? No, but I figure if I examine it scientifically, I'll be sure to find a clue. So, I ran over there and looked at it again. Oh, do you find something? You find something? No. Oh. Oh, GG. Huh? Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Is that all? Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student. Nope. Nope. I didn't find anything. And I'm just an attorney. But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them, please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you. Me? Oh boy. Oh boy. Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright, with regard to the incident in the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Come on now. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry it can't be of more use. But still, if you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana will be... Let the Mickey Mouse, oh boy. I thought she would be a little bit more helpful. Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day. Yes, Your Honor. If ever I've needed to concentrate, it's now. What could be wrong with that handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Would there be something I'm missing? Wait, how was... Wouldn't the blue badger have been on the spot, though? I'll think of something. This handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. The only thing that seems clear is you're grasping, Mr. Wright. Yeah, the blue badger was right there. Yeah, it was right there. So, like, it had to have been left before. It couldn't have left when Marshall was there. So... You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yes, this is strange. How would they not notice it? So then that would mean it wasn't there when it was left. Something's missing. Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there? Yes, something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of the blood mark. Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright. With all this evidence here, there's got to be something I can use. Question is, which item can prove something is missing in the floor plans? To draw. Is this the point where the blue badger is actually relevant? Wow, my attorney's badge. Because it says it was allegedly dancing in the evidence room at the time. I mean, I guess the blue badger. Yeah, it's like the only thing I can think of. Because the other stuff is the switchblade knife, fingerprint set, screwdriver, glass reports, or just the floor plans itself, the rubber glove, unstable jar. Found other crime scene, the pieces missing. This has blood on it, but I mean, sure the badger isn't showed on the plan. I guess so. I feel like I'm grasping at straws. Allegedly dancing in the room at the time. It does say allegedly, yeah. Which item can prove something's missing on the plan? Blue badger. Oh no! What about that piece of plywood? So it was the blue badger. The blue badger, mascot of the police force. Defender of truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The blue badger's not there. So? The wriggling piece of plywood. Finally, it's useful. It was finally useful after all this time. So what's what happens when we put him in? This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Yeah, there. Well? Whoa, what? You would be covering the locker! Yeah, that's right. So long as the blue badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker. Exactly. So it had to be when the blue badger was outside. So that means, just exactly what does that mean? It means it can be done. But are you saying blood traces were undeniably found in that locker? You would have to intentionally reach behind to leave a print. Essentially, yeah. Or something happened before when the blue badger wasn't there. Mr. Bai, think it through scientifically. On that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the blue badger to the evidence room, right? After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the blue badger was brought in. Just one moment, I would not allow some far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom. It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled and not once, but twice. But how? One time was captured on this tape, taken by the security camera. Yep. Whoa! Is there any bloody handprint in the footage? No. Doesn't seem to be. Not that you can tell. You can see how his big head is blocking the spot. So, Officer Meekins cut his hand from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is, the other time, someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. See how very conveniently placed the blue badger is, so you can't even tell? His big ears, not ears, head. Yeah, blue badger really does block literally everything. It's strategically placed. His head reminds me of someone big ears. I don't know what you're talking about. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered. That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker. So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you to show evidence that proves when it occurred. When did the first incident occur? I don't know when. To summarize, the defense claims that prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who is posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room. Oh god. That's right, the blood mark on the locker proves this. Very well, then tell us, when did this first incident occur? As Mr. Etcher said, proof must be presented. Proof that shows when the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that. There is? What shows when the first crime took place? Vessel 9, muffler, parking lot, crime scene, shoe, scene of the crime, spray, screwdriver, scene of the stabbing. I mean, this doesn't really show though. Really, ID card thingy? Maybe? Because that's when he, like, actually showed up? Yeah, because this is when Bruce Goodman... But no, because, like... At 5:14 on the 21st. Maybe? This is the only time. This is the only thing that shows times. Yeah, that's the only thing that shows time. So... Hi, welcome, Jinxie, welcome, Virtual Show. I say, yeah, the ID card record seems the best bet because it actually shows times. Nothing else really shows times. So yeah. Probably when Mr. 7777 came in. It's either... Yeah, 777 doesn't have a name, but there's also Bruce Goodman, but... I think that we already proved that that was actually Marshall. I mean, Marshall carried his ID, so... Maybe when 777 came in. If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required. An ID card... Oh! The ID card record! Officer Meekins brought the blue Banter panel into the evidence room at... Let's see here, 4:50. If the crime took place before that time, then it would be... 4:40! Edgeworth! It's back to Edgeworth! Who was there at 4:40 p.m.? Edgeworth. Ah! Miles Edgeworth! Just what have you done? Well. I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it. Nope, I'm afraid I don't understand either. It's clear from the luminal test that blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, with Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood, that means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murder. I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. Why is this case's primary bid to cast so much shade on Miles? Because Turnabout Goodbyes didn't do that enough. We had to do it again. That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room. 7777. Miles helped the actual murderer. There's only one other card. 77777. Talk about a lucky number. Oh, wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. Exactly, he needs to be bullied more in this case. Oh, so hi Mayo, welcome. Ironically, this case makes him look more sus than the previous one. Oh, you went in with 77777. Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 7777777. That's 17 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of the ID card. There's someone he trusted backstab him. Kinda sounds like it, yes. And so hi Okami, welcome. What? Explain yourself, son. The ID number 77777 belongs to someone with a rank of captain or higher. Someone who is a so-called executive officer. It was Damon Gant. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. But that's ridiculous. Just how? I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which we can be granted such authority. If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted. So someone like Lana. I mean, it could also be someone like Damon Gant, if anything. Because he is an executive. And he's at the police department. An official charge? You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates. Damon Gant. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. So would you. I would appreciate if you would keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Okay, let me ask you a question. Yes? No, not to you, to her. The defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive. Lana! Oh boy. Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course we have looked up her ID number, and it's not 77777. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing. About that incident. SL9 incident. Oh god, this is DL6 all over again. Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, do you really use legitimate evidence? Ooh. You need a witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor. I heard him fine, Mr. Etchworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for the trial. At the time, occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least, I did. Oh. Takes pride. Mr. Updated Autopsy. Yeah. I knew it was the corrupted police all along. Lana? I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. Defendant, just what are you saying? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? You look at me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did. Chief Prosecutor, you didn't! Why she did. I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Why wouldn't you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. Is she admitting that she... Uh-oh. Lana, please! I'm trying to, like... You're just gonna get yourself convicted again. Oh my god. That's just the way it is. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yep. Oh god. Oh no. So she did. Yep. Our client's lying. Basically saying that the ends justify the means. Where have I heard this before? That's as good as an admission as any. Yep. She never asked you to represent her. I mean, her sister did though. We did what we had to in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. Alana! Even if it involved forging evidence... Oh, brother. You weren't even being honest to your ex-boyfriend. Oh, brother. Yeah, get me sure she's innocent. I'm doing this for her sister. It's stuff for her. It was like a very Von Karma thing to say. And it also reminds me of someone else that appears in a later game that used to parrot the same and justifies the means philosophy. Wow, wow, wow. So they forged evidence to convict the serial killer. Yep, see, that's what I'm talking about. No. No! Yep, she did it. She admitted it. Oh, God. Lana's remarks caused such a stir. The chaos in the courtroom cannot be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day. Oh my god, this lady. Why do you make everything so complicated? Why can't you just be honest in court? Not even Edward freaking out, yup. Yes. Why does this sound like 1970s Chicago all over again? I'm not really out here just making your job as hard as possible. If there it is, fine. It's a bit itchy, but other than that, it's fine. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. Even if we can get her declared not guilty, her hands are far from clean. Yup. We did what we had to. My urethra has been fine so far. Yeah, luckily it's been fine so far. Other than just being like slightly itchy, it's mostly been fine. I've been drinking a lot of like tea and water. I mean, truly morally great defender is a big change from all the wrongly accused we had in the previous cases. I mean, that is true. She's more morally gray rather than just being wrongfully accused. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings. Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me. Lana wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What happened to you? What do you mean, what happened to you? It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what do you have to do with those killings, Emma? Oh boy, what happened? What happened to her? So hi, Dreambird. Welcome, welcome. On the night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. Oh. What? He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. Oh, she's got survivor's guilt. Oh, no. She has survivor's guilt. So that means you... Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. I didn't see that one coming. Oh... Man... Not like this. The only reason Neil lost was to protect Emma and she blames herself for it. His brother died protecting her, yup. It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year, too. It was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then suddenly... this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Well, Marshall said under no normal circumstances he would have lost in a fight. Yeah. It's because these weren't normal circumstances. Your dad tried to take me hostage. But before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then, what happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. Permanent picture? Oh boy. Oh man. I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall. So you weren't able to testify about that. Just like the opening of this episode, yup. Oh, no, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why Lana. Why she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Oh. Edgeworth? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. It's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. I mean, it's not her fault, though. So it's true, even though he may not have known it. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. I mean, she was traumatized. Like, how would... I don't think she just was in a state to be able to testify. But she had to testify because there was no other witness. Edgeworth didn't even realize all the evidence he was using was fake this whole time. Yup. After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold like she is today. She must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. Man. What do you see at the instant that crime occurred? Oh. Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. Man, absolutely not. Considering also Emma was also much younger. Yeah. Yeah, forced into testifying even when she probably wasn't mentally up for it. And she was also probably a kid at this point, too. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma. You've been through so much. Man. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant. It was 2 years ago, she was probably 14. Yeah, like she was barely 14 years old. Like, my goodness. Yeah, she was 16, she was just out of middle school. Essentially, yeah. Emma really does go through it, man. She really does. I tried, but the worst just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago. You must have been 14. Yep, 14. That's understandable. Man. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I would become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies. And find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lana would never have to forge any. Knowing how she becomes... and knowing this backstory just makes this even more sad. Oh, no. Knowing what happens to her in the later games and how she ends up... how her personality changes from this moment, and now knowing, like... essentially her backstory just kind of makes this hurt even more. Oh god. Yeah, knowing how she ends up later, this is brutal. Yeah, what happens? She's not as optimistic as you see her right now. You can probably see her in later games, how her personality changes. Than how you see her right now. It's kinda sad knowing. Yeah, give my heart hurts. This is so sad. Let's just say she loses the whimsy. She loses the whimsy, yes. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about the crime. I think the next time we see her is in Apollo Justice, right? I don't know if she appears in the second or third game, but at least like when the first time I met her in Apollo Justice. I didn't know her backstory, so kind of knowing how she is now versus how she ends up in Apollo Justice is just like, man. The munchies are now hollow. Not like this. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at that time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor. Oh, there's a mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? This case came out after the original trilogy, so she's not in the next 2 games. I see. So yeah, I guess you just see her after, like... the next time you see her is Apollo Justice, then. I think she'd be in the case, and later her first appearance is in Apollo Justice. I guess so, yeah. So really, Apollo Justice was her actual next appearance. I see. Emma said in DD Season 8 in Solo Justice and the spin-offs. I mean, no, she's not in Dual Justice now. There's a different detective for that case. For that game. She's Apollo Justice and Spirit of Justice. But essentially, you see her change from this in Apollo Justice. That's where you get to see how different things are. And I don't know, knowing the backstory now is just like, man. It's just sadder, man. She used to be so full of whimsy. Just on Edward Investigations. But that's a spin-off, so it like the timeline's a little bit different in that. I remember her in Dual Destinies. Maybe I'm misremembering. I don't think she's in Dual Destinies, no. That's where Fulbright is, but I don't think she appears from what I remember. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective's office and the questioning room are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator. But Lana was a chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly. Didn't I tell you? Years ago. Lana was a detective. Wait, she was a detective? She was the best in the entire force. What? That's news to me. After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. How did she went from detective to prosecutor, though? Lana used to be a detective? I better have another talk with her. Oh. I guess we gotta go find her again. Well, there you are. So, have a good night, Martin. Thank you for stopping by. Aren't there's like two completely different career paths? Apparently in Ace Attorney, they just kind of have like a lot of connective tissue in the sense that they both investigate for some reason. Seeing how prosecutors can order over detectives, I wish she got a raise. Yeah, maybe. Lana! Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul, why should we? But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risks. Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago. And how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, especially about the unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. What doesn't use... We're not supposed to use the weapons of the enemy! We're supposed to fight fair, as they say. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. The trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? Don't give me that side like, I believed in you, Lana. I believe that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana. What the witness, Miss Starr, said. Why is she gotta be so dishonest? How about you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife? Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so faced before. Oh, is she being used as a scapegoat to take a fall? The way she's just saying this doesn't involve just me. Does she essentially have orders from higher-ups? I thought she was the higher-ups. It's true, I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. It all leads to that guy. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. I don't trust my guy. I don't trust this guy. I don't trust that guy. Something is off about that guy. Chief Gant? He was a deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Damon Gant. He was everything I aspired to be. Her abuser defense is pretty eager to go down for murder. I mean, yeah, but more than that, it could be that she was ordered to do so. Or she didn't have a choice. So essentially, she just gave up. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could ever be filed. Either that, or essentially they were like, you either go down for murder, or I release the truth of what really happened with the Joe Dark situation. Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes so you could use that experience in court, right? Gant somehow triggered my sus radar even more than one karma. He's also scary. I think you're right, Chiaki. Gant was creepy in the previous sections. Blackmail maybe like the... yeah. I feel like probably blackmail. Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer. made you who you are, Lana, and I can take you down with me. Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago. There you go, the cat's out of the bag. I felt something was off with that man. Years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark. Second in command, that means the investigation lead was Gant. Yes, Deputy Chief Gant and I share the same office and the same investigation. Even had the same office? We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Gotta be Gant. He's blackmailing her, it's gotta be. It's just something about that guy. And when we had him in court, he just kinda gave a weird vibe. Gant really raised her up just to see her fall when it's convenient, yep. Detective Goodman, whose case it was. Derek, Marshall, and Angel Star. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Oh, the other prosecutor in this picture is Prosecutor Marshall. Yup. It was him. So basically what she's saying, he gotta raise up to the case or something. Gant is definitely blackmailing her. Yeah, I feel so too. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us. Now she's talking. The first one at the scene. Sam and Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down and fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana. It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. Now she tells us. Oh. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled the blood. 3 bodies? Prosecutor Marshall. The victim? Emma who had passed out. And the suspect Joe Dark. Wait, he was killed there too? During the struggle, it seems Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Oh, so he took him down with him. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. What do you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room and just held her. Can't blame her, after all her sister must have gone through. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Oh, he survived, never mind. Marshall wasn't dead. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident. I thought Marshall did die, so did he not die? I suspect Lana didn't expect you to make it this far. Yeah, so I guess now she's talking. That's right, quite a coincidence, huh? I don't buy it. What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance. But that case was solved 2 years ago. Yeah, but what a coincidence that everyone that was involved in that case is now involved in this. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall, yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. More like solved with fake evidence, yeah. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. I if Gant was in cahoots. I don't think Gant is in cahoots with anyone. I feel like he's the one moving the strings, if anything. That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Daman Gant and I shared. The officer that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself, the chief's office. Maybe we should have a look at the chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder. But would we even be allowed to go there though? Gant feels more like the mastermind leading around pawns than anything. Yeah. I mean, what if you use dark as a tool? I don't know necessarily about that. I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere. Things seem kind of quiet around here today. You're right, the chief of detectives seems the same though. He strikes more as a mastermind than being in cahoots with anybody. Yup. I'm sure he'll be kind and let us snoop in his room. Hey, God, can we snoop in your office for a little bit? Teehee. Why don't we go look for some other people to talk to? Right, we can come back here later. I'm trying to get to his office, though. Come on. Oh, hi. Howdy, Bambina. Oh, Mr. Marshall. I never thought things would turn out this way when I woke up this morning. Que será. You never know where life will lead you, eh, Bambina? He probably had his reasons for installing Lana as chief prosecutor. Pretty much, yeah. I don't think he did it out of the goodness of his heart, I'll tell you that. I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning. Billy? Must be his pet cactus. Hey, Gonzer, filing for your underling officer, Meekins. Can we snoop in your office? Imagine. Say, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner. But Mr. Marshall, why do you deal it? Why do prospectors head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Oh, I guess we gotta talk with him first. The trial. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean, fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon? You mean the switchblade knife with the broken tip? That was Joe Dark's, alright. Ah. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. A question? The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. What does that mean? It means there is a good chance that knife was not the murder weapon. I mean, we already know that there's fake evidence, so... However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased. But the facts have been concealed with forged evidence. It seems so. Just ask Meekins to super Randy will forget to close the door. Are you trying to get him fired? The scars that the SO9 incident left behind. The scars. I knew it was killed with something else. It seems to be, yes. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. What a coincidence. Fake evidence and cover-ups, yeah. The star was fired and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. They? Don't get upset, Bambino. I mean, Daman Gant and Lana Sky. I feel if anything, Lana is also a pawn. I feel like it's more Daman Gant. Suspicious. Much of a coincidence, yep. The investigation lead, Daman Gant, and his second in command, Lana Sky. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah, Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. Yeah, it feels more like Gant and Lana following his orders. Yeah. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone being a part of the big boss. If you want someone to stay quiet about corruption, doesn't it make it more sense to promote them instead of demoting them? Exactly. If anything, you would want to keep them closer to make sure they don't speak. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was a detective. And also it would make sense because she wanted to be a prosecutor, so giving her what she wanted in exchange for her silence would work out in his favor too. Now that he mentions it, Emma said something like that too. Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. Not a secret, it all started 2 years ago. So not even he knows. Prosecutor Marshall. I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. Boss keeping facts on the criminal mind. I just made detectives when it went down. It was our first case together. How old was he, your brother? He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. Depending how their egos work, he might need more. I mean, it depends on the person, essentially. But Lana, what she wanted was to essentially become a prosecutor. And she already had the loyalty towards Gant, so it wasn't really that hard to just essentially give her what she wanted in exchange for her silence. And there's also the issue that Gant knew that she faked evidence, so if anything, he has that as blackmail against her too. I knew it. What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have been really close with his brother. I mean, not for anything, she said she sold her soul, so... The day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as... That's right, it was the day of the evidence transfer. Interesting. It was drizzling that morning and by nightfall there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered and the evidence locker was empty. So there you have it. That's my story. Do you enjoy it, partner? It was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edward isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. But someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. Yep. That someone is dumb and gone. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. So I was right. He is suspicious. And Lana is essentially an accomplice. Yeah, complicit is the word. So Marshall worked the possibility, but someone knew about his plan. Yep. I knew it. No, we 100% believe you, Marshall. Yeah. No, I believe it. Too bad I won't be around to work with you when you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina. And he's gone, not Mr. Texas. And just like that, Mr. Texas is now gone. Is Gant finally back? This place is always pretty empty, but today's deserted. That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes. Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us. With the chief prosecutor saying what she did, and a decision about what to do. About Mr. Etchware, not to mention our statement to the media and tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. Gant always reeked of evil. Yeah. Te perdono, Señor Texas. He's gone now. Man, not the Texas man. We aren't going to see his random Texas lore anymore. No, he got fired. So hi Vaporwave, welcome, welcome. I think festive is the word usually used for those. Sir, we would like to have a look around Chief Gant's office. Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Hey, you're right, you can't go in there, it's off limits. Emma! Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. You didn't have to tell him that. He was just telling us how to get there. We're going anyway. Bro, he even has the villain organ. Bro even has the villain organ in his room. Literally has the villain organ actually in his office. Dude. He's a villain through and through. Yeah, he even has it. Whoa, where am I? Is this so villain code? Is it even funny? Yeah. In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what I said on the door. This is actually crazy. They got that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? There's no way he isn't a villain. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he has like the pipe organ and everything. Better yet, why the villain organ in the center of the room? Oh, hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Botch. I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. I don't think you should... I never could remember where C was. Hmm? Uh-oh. Oh, it's you two. Chief God! Immediate organ when you enter the room, yeah. I'm telling you. I knew he was suspicious the first time we brought him to court, but like, I think him having an organ in the middle of the room kind of sold that. Oh my god. He put that paper he was reading in the desk. So, Neil, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Neil and Raiders, thank you so much for stopping by. And for the people that don't know me, I'm Chiaki Katsumi, the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker. We're currently playing Ace Attorney. We're currently doing the DLC case. Yeah. Hope you guys had a fun stream. And thank you so much for dropping by. Thank you so much for the raid. How convenient that he spawns immediately after we enter. I know, right? So, Raito, have you been swimming lately? No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too with Mr. Marshall's misconduct. Not Mr. Texas. And Lana's provocative statement. Uh-oh. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? 2 years have passed since that incident. Oh, my, how time flies. I can't get over the organ in his room. I'm sorry, I keep looking at it. It's just too villain-coded. See that big picture on the wall over there? And of course Neil has to be there too. He really likes to see if you're swimming. Perhaps at the fishes next time. That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. The organ really is just screaming, I'm the bad guy. Yeah. Jolly orange guy on his thunder keys. No joke. Who has a whole organ installed in their office? That vase in the background. Yeah, it's the one that was broken. Yeah. We took it to commemorate our work together. Lots of tax dollars seem to have gone to that organ. Something's not right in the picture. Yeah, isn't that the vase that we fixed? I can't quite seem to put my finger on it. Yeah, the vase in the background. Mister have a grudge against him too. I wonder. His theme pretty much screams, "Hey, I'm the final boss." Anyway, I like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. Is that so? I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out together. Oh, but this office. It was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. Of course he would say that. Of course he would say that. All the same, would still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. Uh-oh. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Ah. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. Oh, God. Looks like we aren't welcome. It seems that case isn't over with yet, after all. What do you mean? Chief Gant denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. Yeah, he shut that down rather quickly. That's weird. That's suspicious. I mean, like a clue? There's got to be a way we can get inside the chief's office. Through the window! I mean, probably not the window. It's on, like, the 12th floor. He obviously doesn't want us poking around. Yup. He really is so imposing when he gets serious. I haven't been here long, but that guy seems sus. He is. He very much is. If the organ in his office did not give it away, he very much is. No one's here today, not even Miss Star. Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are. Well, we proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15 p.m. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case. But instead it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty, which was probably what he wanted. Hang in there, Lana. I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow. Is there even, like, any answers we can find in here? Edgeworth, help! Ooh, if the organ didn't make himself, then his expression certainly did. Mr. Edgeworth isn't here. Maybe he's being questioned by an inquiry committee? He took a real beating in court today. Oh, no. Man, I guess we'll just have to come back later. Okay, he's not here. Edgeworth, tell us what to do. He's gone. He's gone. I mean, we already investigated this crime scene, so I don't... We need to get into the office. Let us in. Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe, aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? Help us, opponent. Just take your breather. My feet hurt. I'm sitting so long. Actually, from serving everyone coffee. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop. Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No. Why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. Oh, he's getting kicked out. It's almost like the battles between you two in court. That sounds serious. Is it because of what my sister said? It's basically what it all boils down to. The falsified evidence 2 years ago. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood. Oh, no. Not again. Not again. Edgeworth's crisis. But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Now this guy is the guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, the prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Oh, that ain't even here yet. He's not gonna be here till, like, 2 games later. Until the 3rd game. But as you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor had kept him safe from those who don't like him. Now with this, are there really so many people who hate him? I can't imagine a couple. In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know of for making enemies. From star prosecutor to enemy of the world. I don't think Phoenix care if people do or not. Yup. I Let's go for lunch again sometime. My treat. Yes, sir. You gotta take me back to that joint sometime. Yes, sir. It seems you don't have any problems with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Etcher just might crack. I'm sure he's made more than his fair share of enemies. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure. Alan, what about Lannis's race though? Nepotism also exists. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier when the coffee was brewing. He seems genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Well, do you find out anything? The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack. His final attack, you mean? Yep. It all goes back to that office. When he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl. Me. It seems Detective Gumpster never realized Emma was the girl. Gumpster's just the kind of guy you can't really hate. And this franchise introduces all manners of colorful enemies. Yup. Well, what was it? Oh, let's see. I think it has something to do with a murder weapon. Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay? His power of recollection never fails to impress. They should show him the murder weapon. It might jog his memory. Okay, he don't remember. Did they mention this one? About this? Hey, is that? It has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 incident. I believe this will be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, the knife's been locked away in a locker. Yeah, they suddenly disappear from the locker. And this one in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler. That's it! I remember where that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me. Come on, tell us, what is it? Does he know now? Does he remember? Murder weapon. This knife? It was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at. Plus it had his fingerprints on it too. I'm sure you haven't been following the case. I mean, he was not involved in it, so... No one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right? That's where his luck ran out. But you take a good look at the knife. You'll see it's broken. You don't have to take a good look to notice that. Yeah, well, anyway, take a guess where the broken off the tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in. Where was it? The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body. It was found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match Dark's knife? You bet. Down to the last fiver. That's pretty conclusive. You broke the knife with the skin. I don't know. Would you really be able to break a knife just by stabbing someone? I kind of like, I don't really buy it. Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. The knife was broken. Allegedly, the knife somehow broke when he got stabbed. But I'm like, I don't know. One dude is way home from work. He hit someone with his car. With his car? So it was an accident. Just casually run someone over. An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal. Oh god, so this is how Joe Dark became how he was. He hit someone with his car one day and all of a sudden just... an animal. He killed a man that witnessed a kid walk by just then, so he killed him too. Then when he was burned, the bodies. A jogger came up on the scene and was killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in. Bro. Literally runs over, man. Sees someone else, kills that guy. Sees someone else, kills that other guy. And somehow he never got caught until like the final murder? What do you mean? Bro, just one murder happened, yeah. That kill cow and... Seems he was a pretty careless animal. Yeah, how did you... like, literally not catch him when literally he killed, like, a bunch of people in the same area? No evidence, none. Wait, that incompetence, I wonder hire Meekins. seems he was a pretty careless animal. Of course, this is all conjecture. Considering they said he was a serial killer, I thought he was like more methodical than that, but... Bro, he literally went to a killing spree for no reason. To see the guy from the Hitman game. Of course, it's all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence, so he turned himself in. Yes, in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall. Isn't it the thing with serial killers that they have a pattern, though? Like, they usually, like older victims are usually, like, a pattern. Isn't that, like, the thing with serial murder? Like, serial killers? He doesn't seem to have a pattern, though. He kind of just goes for whatever happens to appear in front of him. It's a good thing the last witness wasn't killed. The last witness. Emma. Yeah, is this a spree killer? Not a serial one. Yeah. Usually serial killers target a certain type of person. Yeah. This kind of feels like a spree killing sort of thing. Rather than like a serial killer. Because it just kind of seems to be going for like whatever person just happens to see. Like, if it was, like, a killer that targeted just prosecutors, then it would be a serial killer. But it doesn't seem to be like that. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? Literally was just going for anyone to walk in the room. Maybe he hated everybody? I don't think that makes him a serial killer, though. That would be, like, a spree killing. Although some killings are spontaneous, what I don't get how there was no incriminating evidence. Serials are more calculated. Dark just the first and the rest was pure panic. Yeah. I'm also passes between each murder for serial killings. Yeah, I don't think they're usually like right next to each other like that. What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gant. It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. The chief's out now, and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay. Well, how Detective ID can unlock the door. He's a real one. But if I let a civilian in there, I'll be charged with breach of trust. Come on, Gumshoe, you're our only hope. You're the only bro around. Breach of trust? Simply put, I'll be can. Oh, sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. No! How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's. That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died. Man. Oh. So in other words, Gumshoe's our only chance of getting into that office. Man. I wonder if there's something we could show him that would change his mind. Do I have anything he would like? I don't know what would actually make him change his mind. The blue badger? Hey, look. Think about the blue badger. It's just like, think about the blue badger. What would the blue badger want? Stay cool. She didn't want that we were around. I don't think we can go to any... Maybe if Angel is back. Is Angel back? Is she back? No, she's not back. No, I can't get food from her. It has to be something that I have. Don't do it for us. Do it for the blue badger. Is there something maybe in Edgeworth's office I can grab? Oh, he's back. There he is. It looks like he's writing something. What are you doing here? You sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh? I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me? Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you. That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. So what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. What makes you think I have all day? Edgeworth is here now. Tells us what to do or lies. Forged evidence. Come on, Edgeworth. There's no excuse for what I've done. 3 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I do can erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, that the evidence is falsified. Police department, the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. Police department's error is my error. My responsibility is the prosecution in charge. Come on, help a bro out. He says that Nick doesn't have a job, yeah. Oh, so hi, Ghost. Welcome. Fact remains the same no matter what excuses I may have. Mr. Edgeworth, I take pride in my work, so tell me why. Why has it come to this? Even Edgeworth can't keep up that kind of emotion bottled up. Come on, Edgeworth, talk to me, bro. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? Okay. First, last year's trial, and now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. Ah, it's almost like we're friends, I guess. It's almost like a thing that what do you call it? A friend would do. Kind of crazy, right? kind of crazy to think about, huh? To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. Stop being so tsundere. Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial. Wasn't the Joe Dark case also Edgeworth's first case as a prosecutor? Yeah. Ha! Edgeworth needs no friends. I mean, we can point everything to you and ask the judge to blame you. It was your car, remember, Edgeworth? It was your car and it was your knife. Frenemies. Acquaintances. Future games tell me it's not Edgeworth's first case. I mean, they claim that this was his first case, but I don't know if they changed the lore later. Tomorrow's the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? List of evidence. It seems too short. His first case is in the third game. I guess since this came out after the trilogy, I guess they changed that. Because they kind of make it up to be that this was his first case. But I guess the trilogy claims differently. Wouldn't be the first time that Ace Attorney lore tends to, like, contradict itself. So, hi, Ghost55. Welcome. If he doesn't want us to worry about him, then he should stop giving us reasons. Exactly. Maybe they said this is his first W. I mean, I don't think this was a W for him. This suit from the third game is literally on the wall. Well, yeah, this was actually added, like, after the trilogy, though. That's the thing. So, I'm assuming they kind of just changed the lore when this was released. I think it was said this was his first big case. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. It was his first complete case is how I took it. I mean, like, officially he did win the court trial, no? I mean, technically he won this one, yeah? Technically. So this was his big break? Allegedly, yes. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. I said his first case in kindergarten getting Phoenix off. The class trial doesn't count. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. A picture. Something seems strange about it. I mean, would he even react to this picture? Oh. Wrong button. Maybe first case he did alone? I don't know. This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. Here it is. Technically, in kindergarten, he was a defendant, not a prosecutor. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding is a little different than yours. Yes, you're right. I remember now. Wait, why is this trophy different, actually? Remember what? That was when the official prosecutor trophy looked like... That was what the official prosecutor trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design. Story? Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. Care to elaborate a little bit more on that? Contradiction? King of Prosecutors Trophy. His award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second means shield. We heard the story. Nope. Me? Oh, sure, everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though? For Emma's sake. Very well. Maodun? Long ago, in the Kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. This is before Game Freak got greedy. Now you get the sword and shield separately. One day, he presented the king with 2 items. First was a halberd. He claimed could slice through any shield of armor. I mean, it's not a sword and a shield, though. It's a halberd and a shield. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Wait a minute. Those claims contradict each other. Very perceptive. But then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very descriptions of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. And thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Oh, of course, the sword of the trophy is the contradiction. Yeah. Oh, I see. So the tipped shield and broken knife symbolize... Precisely, sir. They symbolize the merchants' items. Ancient tale ends with a merchant at a loss for words. But it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion. Even if it results in something as ugly as this. I see. Interesting. The spear that could pierce anything in the shield that can be pierced. And that's how contradictions were born. Mal spear halberd, done as a shield, hence Maladun for contradiction. Ah, thanks, Mr. Edward. I learned something new today. That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield? You'll have to ask Chief Gant. My phone! Dead. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished. Why did he destroy the halberd? No! Chief Gant, King of Prosecutors. My phone is dead. Oh, it's already been 4 hours, though. I had to do the last... I guess the last... thing of the crime later. At first, the phone couldn't... Yeah, my phone died. GG. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I'm getting really hungry, so I think I'll probably... I think that's my sign to call it. Oh, I don't know how much we're missing till we get to the next trial section. Because we still need to investigate the office. That's another one. Hold on, let me save. Okay, there you go. There's still a bit left, but this case will be finished next stream. It seems to be, at least we're kind of a bit closer, if anything. But yeah, we're missing at least 1 item in a whole new room. Yeah, we're still missing 1 conversation topic with Edward, and we're still missing the entire room. It is the 3rd day. This is true, it is the 3rd day. Usually it is 3 days. Usually. Emphasis on usually. But yeah, I think... I don't know if there's anyone I can read. Is there anybody alive right now? I haven't really checked. Last trial should be after this. Okay, so we're at least close to the last trial, if anything. I wasn't sure if there will be another trial, like, after this trial. Usually they change the rules later. I mean, no. I mean it because Turnabout Goodbyes had an extra day, though. That's kind of like why I say usually, because I believe Turnabout Goodbyes had an extra day. Let me see. Thank you for the Fun Days Attorney stream. You did superb. Hopefully you feel better tomorrow from your throat. The last case was all 3 days. Was it 3 days? I remember Turnabout Goodbyes was 3, or it actually ended up being 4. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, hope you guys have a good rest of your day / night, whichever time it is for you. And I shall see you tomorrow for the Matrix game. Yeah. And before I head out to get dinner, don't forget the most important part, which is to stay tubular. Yeah. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Ciao. Goodbye. Bye-bye.